Puppy, why is my doggy so upset right now? My doggy. Not meant to be. There we go. I gotta get the little whopper. Put the whopper on the image from the game. Hello, Manta. Put the whopper in the announcements with the announcement that I'm streaming. More Exocolonist. This is a really, really good game. Ah! There we go. Okay. Okay. General. Run in background on. That way I can have the music going while I am checking other stuff.
I'm here, I'm ready.
Yo, let's go.
I woke up 15 minutes ago, but I'm ready.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I should stream to Discord now that I think about it. I'm waiting for everybody to get here. Streamer, I'm killing you with rocks. I don't know what you want. The Wop. It's true. It's me. The Wop.
You want a girl with a smooth liquidation?
What?
You want a girl with good dividends?
What are you?
Something, she is touring the facility and picking up it's Cake Song. Short skirt, long jacket.
What are you talking about?
Have you never heard Short Skirt, Long Jacket by Cake?
No.
I love that song.
Okay.
I think it's extremely silly.
Hello, Yumi. Welcome to chat.
I'm sending this in text through voice.
I cannot listen to it right now.
It's such a good song, you get me? Yeah.
I can't really listen to it on stream, can I?
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's probably DMCA.
It is 100%. All right. I'm waiting for my brother to get here, specifically. Oh, get over here. Okay, I'll say fuck. I said it there. Fictional character Lotmon. Dude, I'm not gonna care about Digimon bats. I'm so sorry. That's a cute bunny rabbit. 9 out of 10. Enjoyable little thing. But I don't think I will. Okay. We are... Vixen is streaming? Okay, that's cool. We are waiting for, my brother and for Mel to come on.
I'm gonna make breakfast in the meantime. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. I will just, I don't know, answer questions from chat. Vixen's shaking their head right now because I don't care about Digimon. You remember Terriermon? It's a color swap. Oh! Why? Why is it a... That seems lazy. Oh well. Do 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 do. 2022. Okay, well, while we wait, I guess I will do some scholarship stuff. Because I've been waiting for my high school transcript to come in the mail for a minute. Because we lost my copy of it from when I graduated. So I needed that to know what my GPA was. Alright, chat, let's find out what my high school GPA was together, right now. I'm gonna tweet. Okay, fine, I'll tweet about it, dog. I don't get much people from Twitter. So it's fine. Okay, hold on. I don't get a lot of people coming from my Twitter to stream. Me getting angry at you is enough. Alright guys, hold on, wait, let's find out. So, alright, yeah, on my 4.0, I had a 3.5. 3.5 high school GPA, guys. I'm currently rocking a 3.8 in college, just saying.
That's the same as me.
You had a 3.5?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a weird situation with the high school college right now, but
Right.
there's a 3.5 in there somewhere, which is crazy because I failed the whole quarter of classes.
Was that a 3.5 on a 5-point scale or 4-point scale? Because mine's on a 4-point.
I think 4.
That's wild.
Yeah, I know.
I only failed one
thank God,
class.
but well, I was failing classes because
Oh,
my
yeah,
brain was not
obviously.
functioning, but
I was 41 out of 200 and blank. I'm not actually going to say the exact number.
Wow.
Wait, total credits attempted, total credits earned are the same. What the heck? Hold on. Ah, yeah, it says that I earned the credit that I applied for my college Spanish course. But my Spanish course, the fucking ad everyone on the tweet. Do you want to shut up? Dude, I'm so sick of your shit. I'm sorry. I'm being mean this morning. I just spent like an hour tanning outside. Okay, we're still waiting for Velvet's here. Hi, Velvet. You should probably go to bed. Or go, like, you should definitely go to bed. It's 1 a.m. for you. Go to bed.
No.
Why?
Exam plate. Finish.
Okay. You should go to bed.
Replaying. No.
We're waiting for 2 people to show up, so, like, what do you... Fuck off. Go to bed.
No. No. I need human voice to keep going.
You need to go to bed!
No. No.
Fuck's sake. I told them I was streaming at 1. I started a little early, so that's my fault.
Alright, chat. We're making toast with pesto and a fried egg. That's our breakfast for today.
So, small little thing. I don't have my SAT scores on this thing, but I want to get those because I know that, like, I had good SAT scores, so I want to put them on my scholarships. Should already have a college board account. Think. Unable to sign in. Hello, Stella. How y'all doing today? Doing good. Lily Evans, yo, what's good? Good to have y'all here.
Hello,
We're
chatters.
still waiting for 2 people to show up.
In the meantime, I don't know, ask us anything. The answer may or may not be correct, but you'll have an answer.
Literally anything.
We're the new chat GPT.
Real.
#1 source of incorrect information.
That's true. Guys, treat this as a free misinformation redeem. I can give you whatever misinformation you would like until these 2 fuckos show up. Who would win all the Pokemon or a random guy? Why do you keep asking this question? It's just gonna be every Pokemon literally every time.
Who would win, a random Pokemon or a
Yeah, what's
guy?
up?
What kind of guy are we
I can
talking
do that real
about?
quick. I'm just waiting for people to show up.
Okay.
Be right back.
Hey, chat, it's just you and me now. And,
Not true.
page number 1.
You don't have to remember my name, it's fine. Anyway,
Yeah.
Stella. A Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life got his claws into me again, realizing that I might have screwed myself out of getting all the bliss tools. I think I've heard of that.
You.
Oh,
Story of
hello.
Seasons. Who are you?
Ahoy!
It's Boba.
I
It's
don't
The
know
one of
Boba.
the
you.
people you're waiting for, now we just need Mel.
Throw hands with a bead off and instantly lose. What the fuck is a bead off?
A
Bidoof.
Bidoof is a Pokemon. It looks like a big ferret, I think.
That will
A
kill
beaver.
you instantly. Would all the Pokemon be able to find my pages? How many are
No,
there?
all of them. There are like 182.
No way.
But they're also animals, and you can't have more than 6 Pokemon like on your team that can follow commands. So probably they just like wander around like wild animals.
No way.
6 Pokemon and a trainer you can get 7 pages. Confirmed, Pokemon main character could never finish Slender the 8 pages. Anyways, hello. How's my audio?
Pretty
Audio's fine.
alright. I can't
Also, you
hear
know,
you.
I'm ending this bit after this, but like, Slenderman the 8 Pages is a baby game. The real question is, could they beat Find My Pages?
It's a baby game.
That game's easy, dude. That's easy sauce. Unlike my amazing AAA, extremely difficult hardcore game. So, you know, just something to think about.
As hosted on Roblox.
As hosted on RPG Maker 2003.
Oh. There is also a Find My Pages Roblox game.
Really?
That's what I thought y'all had been referencing this whole time, but that might just be
No.
because my students have poisoned my brain to constantly be thinking in Roblox terms.
No, hold on, let me find the VOD for you where Whoops played my beautiful game.
All my students are morons! We rather have unlimited pages but no Pokemon or Pokemon. Unlimited Pokemon and no Pokemon. What the fuck are you talking about? Or Pokemon, limited Pokemon, no Pokemon. Fuck. Do I have Pokemon or not?
The choice is between
Unlimited.
unlimited pages with no Pokemon or a quantum state where you simultaneously have all Pokemon and no Pokemon.
Schrodinger's Pokemon? What kind of deal is that? You know the pages.
The upside of the Schrodinger's Pokemon is you can also not be perceived. Because the second you're
Oh.
perceived, we would know whether or not you have the Pokemon.
It's a simple question, really?
Okay, I sent it in text for voice for you, Boba. You can sort by chapter to find the where she starts playing the Slender Man 8 remake or whatever.
Gotcha. Thank you. Stardew Valley with my girlfriend. When was this? Was there some? Okay, it was
It
after
was
I
like
had
near the
learned about.
end.
No, I meant the title and when the stream happened.
Hi,
I
Mel.
wanted to
Oh
make
yeah.
I
sure
miss
it was
you.
after I had learned of the
Miss
existence
you
of
too,
Mel.
I know.
Velvet.
Yes.
Cool.
Melon
Um,
is here.
I'm
Hello,
so
Mel.
sorry. I didn't know you were waiting for me. I'm so sorry.
Took you fucking long.
Dude, you're fine. Whoops straight up left, so she's late now.
Okay. How are you guys doing?
I'm trying to finish everything within 1 hour.
What are you working on?
Oh.
Everything. All at once.
Oh, Velvet.
If you saw the list I had in the putang ina, productivity chat, you'll see all the stuff that I have to finish, and I'm trying to finish it all in 1 hour.
Yes. Velvet, I don't, I just think you maybe have to be realistic about
No,
finishing a bunch of stuff in an hour.
no,
Okay. Oh, you're trying to do all of this?
yes.
30 minutes each? 6 hours in total in 1 hour, Velvet?
No, I'm gonna speed run it. I don't care anymore. I don't give a
Velvet.
shit.
I'm gonna shit.
I don't give a shit anymore, man. Even if it looks like ass, I'm passing it.
Alright. You got it. I
We
believe in
believe in
you.
you, but also there's no shame in just like letting whoever you're turning it into know, like, here's what my current progress is. I'm working hard on it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Let's go.
Hello.
It's video game time, baby.
Would you
Gaming. As we're getting into it, chat, everyone give your takes on the ideal order for a sandwich.
Ooh.
Okay, so who's gonna voice Utopia is the question.
Oh, I need to get the thing up.
Oh my god, my dad. Alright, I'll be back. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going to fail.
It's only a little bit, Velvet. It's okay. Then you'll be done. You got this.
Oh yeah. I am screaming for that. Hi guys. Where the fuck am I?
I wish I could pat you on the head right now. You sound very tired.
I am. It's like 1 in the morning and I don't plan on sleeping until 2:30.
Oh my god.
Thank God my dad isn't here. He's gonna kick my ass if he found out I'm staying up. Oh my goodness, who is she? Hello, ma'am. Hello, Dad.
This is Utopia. She's the colony, the space colony we live on's chief surveyor, because the previous chief surveyor just died yesterday.
Hey, yo. Man.
Also happened to be Tammy's dad. Just wanted
Bro,
to
I
care.
think I fucking fell asleep. This woman is in my dreams. I saw you. Can you ever just imagine walking up to someone and saying, I saw you in my dream once? Yeah, and then so I told my boyfriend, I saw you in my dream once.
That's how I pull the restraining order.
You guys should try it. It'll get you a bitch in no time.
I already have one. It's okay.
Yours stuck.
Wow.
I'm back. I'm back.
Hello.
Don't be mean to Pa.
Yeah, I won't. I'm back. Da da da.
Ahoy hoy.
Hoi hoi.
Hoi hoi.
Utopia.
Yeah, who wants to voice Utopia?
Else want-
Me.
If no one else wants to, I guess.
Give it to Velvet, sure. I don't know if Velvet's gonna be
Where's your
able to read
dialogue?
on screen.
Which one is it? There's so many words. Is it the one that's yellow?
It's the stuff in
Okay.
quotes, yeah. You step
You
cautiously.
forgot to do the narration.
I'm
whoops.
about to!
My
For
God.
God's sake. You step
Jesus
cautiously
Christ.
through the colony
Lame.
gates.
So Lane, how's it going, little partner?
Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making it look accidental.
Whoa there, I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick with Sportsville inside the walls for that?
You
Motherfucker.
should go to bed.
You
No.
She rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way.
Velvet, I just want to give you a hug, man. I would if I could.
Don't do it. I
No.
haven't bathed.
What?
I'm kidding. But I don't recommend it.
Really putting the he in your pronouns.
Stinky velvet.
Damn. Sports ball goes sailing over your head. 4, Anemone says as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. That's not what they would... That's not...
Oh shit.
Alright,
can
well
hear?
I get bonus physical skills, so I'm gonna do defense training. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do it again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different from sports ball training. Whoa. Getting your butt kicked.
What?
Time to get your
Oh.
butt kicked. You're getting
No.
stronger every day, but at what cost? You go home every night and soak your aching muscles, hoping you won't ache as much in the morning. You feel like you're getting your butt kicked. Alright, defense training. Well, that seems about the best I can do. Because I can't
I made
move
this
that.
giant sloppy sandwich and then forgot napkins and paper towels.
Oh no.
Dang.
Do you have a towel?
And they're so like far away, a whole 20 feet.
A whole 20 feet.
But this roll of toilet paper with like 7 squares left on it is on my desk. So
You've been having weird dreams.
you've been having weird dreams as usual. I'm gonna do
Yeah,
the
yeah.
visions. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that is tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and
Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big call. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your present. It was just yesterday, antecedent. Yes. Antecedent, because it's sedent, because she's antecedent, so she's antecedent, was showing me how to change your diaper. Sorry, I'm having a time today. Time is relative. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen, so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your present. Which one's your favorite? Ooh.
local girl who can't read plays visual novel.
Shusha. A photophoner.
Are you going back in time to change something?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It's just
This
this
just
is the
seems
start of the new
familiar.
year. No, it's the
Okay.
next year. Photophoner for
Oh,
your best friend.
gotcha.
This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush and uses a neural link to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Cal know? What a great gift. You can't wait to practice it in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it. As your dad clears away from the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here for 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always been said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. Your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Oh, lordy.
Dead.
Oh boy.
Famous idols in this colony of like 200 people.
I wanna be whatever the
Ooh.
fuck Jeremiah is. I mean,
Yes.
I wanna be.
A famous idol.
No, I mean, I wanna be, what's it called? The guy that goes to space.
An astronaut.
Astronaut?
Yeah.
Selene already has blue hair.
I want to
Fancy.
be
Shall
Buzz
we do-
Aldrin.
I want to be Buzz
Girl, you have
Lightyear.
Riku.
I wanna be blue
You're
here.
killing me.
Alright, hmm. I'm between a farmer or a famous idol.
Germa? Wait, where?
Hmm.
Yo, you can't be Germa. Go for the
I think
side.
I want to be a farmer, like my dad and ma.
Aw.
Your mom looks touched, but says, "We're actually called agriculturalists." So
Holy
your dad
shit, he's gonna be a
hums.
monster hunter.
I prefer cultivator myself. Your mom flaps him with the back of her hand and he laughs. Well, technically we're a combination of ergonomist and pastoralist, I suppose. Well, your mom starts up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that the people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad says. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles.
Aw.
You should take
You're
that job.
so
It's pretty
cute.
good.
Alright, it's mid-quiet. That's somebody's birthday. Whose birthday is that? Is it Mars's birthday? No, it's early wet. I thought mid-quiet was somebody's birthday. Velvet, you're unmuted.
Fuck. Anyway, I wanna be yeah.
It is someone's birthday, but I don't think you discovered that yet, or not.
Okay. Velvet, do you want to you so much background noise, please. I beg
Oh
of
wait,
you.
sorry. Can you hear my electric fan?
I can hear people talking, which is concerning considering it's 1 a.m.
I'm the what? What do you mean you can hear people talking? I'm the only one awake right now.
Is that
Are
just
you
the
watching
voices?
something?
What the fuck are you talking about? Damn, you're crazy.
Alright. Oh, Crystal Chunk. You know who I think would also enjoy crystals? Tangent. Hang is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it is impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times. She says, this is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tang frowns. I cannot abide these nominally more intelligent than I am, passing on hearsay and urban legends as fact. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. You're like 11!
Calm
9.
down.
Oh no, 11, yeah. I forgot 2 years since we landed.
Here, take a crystal cluster. Tang shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I'd do with that. When you insist she keep it, she shrugs again. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. Hi, Tammy! Tammy beams when she sees you like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face.
Happy birthday, Selene!
She exclaims. She comes in for her annual birthday hug, throwing her arms around you and giving you a great big squeeze.
Here, I got you this!
She steps back and reaches into one of her many deep pockets, producing yet another little paper box.
I made you this!
She laughs, opening it to reveal a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. Oh, it's the same dialogue. I would of course share it. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own, silly Billy. I love them.
She does it every year.
She does it every year.
I love her so much.
Tammy appears to be knitting a long thing. It looks like a scarf, but she sees your confusion and giggles, covering her mouth.
I know we have nano pointers,
Printers.
and I know it doesn't really get cold enough around here to need a scarf, but I just thought it's a good skill to practice.
I need more empathy, so I can do a random act of kindness once more. If only I could get empathy and biology at the same time.
I'm sorry.
I just need to go into the creche and just start, I don't know, studying the children. Keep an eye on them. Biology,
You got engineering.
learn what their diet is. Study the child. What was I doing? I wanted to do something. Hold on. What's my inventory?
Is studying the
nougat her
child.
name or what she's made of? Scientists have questions.
Cal
Well,
is
can it
standing
be
in the
both?
middle of the garden, spraying the crops down with the hose. As you watch, he leans down and drinks straight from the nozzle. Oh hey, he says, standing up and wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. What's up? I found a cake that you might like. Cal's eyes go wide. What? Soleil, this is my... Wait. This is my favorite thing on the whole planet! He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Soleil, he breathes. You really are the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Yay!
Aw.
+4 friendship. I love my friend. 38 friendship. 32 friendship. Weird. I forgot that I have more friendship with Tangent than Anemone. That feels weird. I guess it's just because I go to class so much. 45 stress. What will I do?
An enemy looks like, as an act of empathy, would punch you, like in the arm.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna do...
Yo, we
Oh,
got
you meant
blue
like a
hair.
buddy. I thought you meant she just
Yeah.
would literally haul off and assault you.
I mean that too. It could be both.
She's a
Oh, wow, our enemy is
she
so
wrestled a lot as a kid, I think.
Yeah.
She wrestled a lot right now.
Foreshadowing is a literary device where you wash dishes while telling stories.
You're not sure what to expect from life sciences class this soon after Professor Hal's death. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. There's the chief engineer. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Bubba, your Instance.
Sure. Oh no, I was trying to do like a Maggie Smith, but I can't. I don't think I can do that right now. Life sciences, Instance snaps. Who can tell me what it is? She points at you. Soleil, start us off with a correct answer, please.
Biochem.
Biochem, Medicine, Ecology, Geology? Cool. You easily rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you ever get from her, honestly, so you can count that as a win.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Velvet.
Please email your teachers and go to sleep. I'm begging you.
Also, whoops, you can change your
No.
relic.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to do that. Oh, you can get multiple.
But you can only change it during. You can't change it during a
Yeah.
challenge. I forgot.
I'm definitely gonna switch it to this, though. Okay. Yeah. 20 out of 20. There we go. I have enough biology to give a fun fact. Mid quiet.
Lord.
Time for bad quiet. It's gone from mid to bad.
Bad quiet.
Bad quiet. That's any quiet.
Me when I'm having an anxiety attack. Bad quiet.
Bad
It has
quiet.
the best music, though.
A quiet does have very good music. Alright.
Bad quiet
Can't-
is when the Sims negative friendship point symbol manifests in thin air.
Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst! What's the matter? I can't possibly... she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Mr. Howell, she tries again. Howell, he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible. Why did he have to die? Damn.
Yo, yeah, why did you have to die, man? What the fuck? It's fucked up.
It's time. Give Tang a hug. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Selene. Yes. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna, even when the adults can't protect themselves. It's obvious we're on our own out here. Oh, 30 engineering. Dang. Good luck. Tang nods,
Good
going
luck,
back
I
to her
guess.
notes. Thank you, she mumbles. Sorry, Tang, I'm not smart enough to help you. I just have empathy.
Oh,
It's okay.
sweet dear.
Yo, Cal! What's up? Cal's lying at the scrubgrass at the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Selene, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. Farmer boy, you ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky, clouds, rain, and wind. After growing up on the Strato, it seems pretty magical. Yay! Want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you have ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang had farted. Fucked up. Aww. This art is so cute.
Green. Why are you green?
Then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell of the beanbags, and it was so gross, but also kind of neat. How such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away? Cal laughs. I remember that, Selene, except the way I heard it. It wasn't Tang, it was you. Uh-huh.
Aw.
Really?
Dang. I'm not book smart or street smart. I'm wet soft. What?
Yeah,
It's
you're kind
nice.
of a dumbass, man.
You know what I have not done yet, now that I think about it? I've not delivered supplies. What all do I get for this? Organizing perception. I do like having organizing. Oh,
Okay,
wait!
can I give you one little pointer?
I can't buy... Oh, there's
You
my
should-
cool jacket.
You should get your perception up. That's like probably the single-handedly most useful skill.
Yo, plus 10...
Yes.
Plus
I
10...
would agree with that take.
Hold on, yo.
Oh,
Plus
shit.
10 to all social skills? Yo.
Whoa. That's really good.
That is really good. Is that better than just 20 persuasion?
But is that better than Cool Jacket?
It really is, like...
So it's half of a cool jacket for persuasion, but then it's 10 extra points in the other ones. Think of it like this. Cool jacket gets you 20 points. Emoji Pori gets you 40 points.
Yeah.
But you get a Cool Jacket.
Plus 1 to all plush.
But you also get a cool jacket.
But I also get a cool jacket.
Can we talk
I will
about
also
why they're
say
selling Udicot's old hat?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Udicot's not even dead. Well, because Udicot's not the captain anymore. She's the governor.
Mhm.
So she's got to
Yeah,
have a
but why
governor
are they
hat.
selling it?
Just in the depot.
Like, hey, you want this?
Also, relics have like story events associated with them. So if you have the emoji Pori, a character might respond and notice that you have it later, or a
Ooh.
little text event will pop up over a character's head. Same deal with the cool jacket and all the other stuff.
Honestly, I'm debating just like buying a cake just because like I have this now.
Mhm.
And the photophoner is really good, but I need a perk to get extra equipment.
Do you want to know when you get the perks?
Is it just like aging?
Or no? I'm not gonna answer until you
I
tell
mean,
me what
yeah,
you want.
yeah. I'd like if it's not spoilery.
No, it's not. It's when your skills get to a certain level. So each of them have like an associated skill, if I remember correctly.
Ah.
I don't remember which ones do what.
I think I will buy the Emojipori.
Thank you, Stella. Yeah, it's
Emojiproji. Emojiproji.
Emoji Proji.
Buying the Emojiproji. But I also want to keep the thing I have equipped a little bit because I want to see if Cal will notice that I have it. Oh wait, I want to see what practicing my thingamajig does. Practice my photophoner. +3 creativity, +1 bravery. Okay. Wait, oh, so it's +5 stress as opposed to like a bunch of other stuff, which is really stressful. Okay. Today, I think I want to do a little bit of babysitting. The creche is open all day, every day. Some kids sleep here instead of with the people who gave birth to them, especially new babies who need a lot of care and attention. It's easier to do it this way, with caregivers who can focus all their time and attention on the important work of raising the children. Many people in the colony spend at least some time working here in the creche. This is why every adult is your aunt or uncle. You're all one big family.
It's organizing. It's been a minute, so I had to look it up. But yeah, organizing. When you hit the little first notch, I think, you will get the organizing perk 1, which is that you can equip 1 more gear. I call them relics because I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire. But the equipables are gear.
I don't think there's literally anything I can do to boost this up. I think this is just it. Like putting zeros and ones.
Stella, in chat.
Well, just putting zeros and ones together isn't doing anything. Yep, that's just it. 6 empathy and 3 creativity. Yahoo! Oh, I get my first empathy. My first empathy. Little thingamajig. Little perk.
Ooh.
Early pollen. New perk. Ooh. Spa. Pay to remove cards in the quarters spa. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah. I can start finally getting rid of these baby memories. I just...
It's pretty expensive, though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I might just, like, specifically
But
get rid of,
giggling.
like... giggling. I might specifically get rid of, like, the zeros, and then leave everything else. It's like, who remembers their time as a baby anyways?
Meditate to forget childhood whimsy.
It's true.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Childhood
I
whimsy.
do like how all of these. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I do like how all of these memories are something that you can choose to just forget, because that's just a part of growing up. I think that's a really cool feature of the game.
There's also like a really cool Ludo narrative element where, like, as you go on, your childhood memories kind of become a little bit of a burden, because your childhood memories tend to be lower stat or lower point values and not have special skills. So your memories as you get older get more nuanced in that they have like more facets. But there's also something like bittersweet of what does that say about growing up?
Oh man, yeah.
Would you like an egg? I don't know if you would like an egg.
Ah!
Need 20 bravery or more. Oh wait, I just thought about it. If I
Evil.
check this out.
Evil.
If I just equip my cool little jacket, my emoji project, I forgot I didn't have the jacket. Hey yo, dare you to eat this worm.
It's happening, chat. We're eating worms.
Dare you to eat this worm.
Eat that worm.
Bubba.
I'm sorry,
Huh?
I was worming. Oh yeah? Discounters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm.
You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth.
Yuck.
He says, swallowing it whole and then showing you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing.
Well,
And then you also
Ew.
got a skill boost from that.
Yeah, a little bit of bravery. I almost have 20 persuasion. I can almost go talk to Mars. Oh, wait. Jess is here, so it's Jess's turn to play Mars.
Sweet. Oh, hey, Selene.
Mars says, breezing past you.
I'm sorry I can't talk now. I'm on my way to work in command.
She stops when you don't sound amazed enough.
Oh, the supply depot?
Be
It's
clarified.
the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first.
Mars's smug smile gets somehow even more smug.
Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff.
Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on really thick. How Mars is just so cool. How everything she does, she's totally great. And how she's obviously the most important person in the colony. You're going to start a Mars fan club in her honor. She just laughs.
Nice try, Selene. But thanks for the compliments.
Then
Aw.
she just leaves without even offering to help you get a job. Drat! Sucking up to Mars didn't work? What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh. Maybe you can ask again later.
She's literally me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
You're so
you.
silly.
no, I wasn't saying like yeah, like with a question mark. No, I was just saying yeah, as in you're correct. She is you.
Bitch. You're right.
2 organizing, +2 biology, +3 toughness. I'm not heroic anymore because the month has passed.
Sir Evil.
I'm gonna do
Uh,
I could do persuasion. I could do toughness. Are you good?
Okay. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You should go lay down.
Go sleep. Or just lay
No.
down for a
I'm not
little bit.
allowed to.
You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the bean bags around the big hollow projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang, nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tang frowns at you. You missed the announcement, she whispers. Because Professor Hal died, congruence will be teaching this class from now on. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hal. You try to keep your voice down, but congruence literally has ears everywhere. Mel was congruence, but I might just offload it to Jess if Jess wants to play congruence.
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess I can. Okay. I miss Professor Hal as well.
She says, her monitor swinging over to you.
He was a very special human.
Wait, you ask out loud, congruence can like people?
Of course I can like people.
She replies. There's humor in her not a voice.
I carried you inside of me for 20 years, after all. How could I not get attached?
Reverse Papillon. I shouldn't say that too soon. Unchangeable. I mean, yeah, it's just not really much I can do this again. I just win. Yippee! Plus creativity and +2 persuasion. Oh crap. I forgot that it was... I didn't get any bonus persuasion. That's what I was hoping I'd get bonuses in. Fuddruckers.
I definitely find that in early game, passing challenges with the max possible to get the stat bonus is just way more worth it than the kudos bonus. If they offer it, because kudos are like crazy stupid easy to come by in mid game.
Mm-hmm. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever flu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it, like you did. He continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a lung full of this stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Mom raises both her eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs, then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo. Machismo? Machismo.
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 I don't have Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body. And I have to fertilize the cord of the pixie bees this week. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through the whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face and you can tell that something's wrong. Your dad says weakly.
Oh no.
Oh, you're holding the handkerchief away from his face? It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back in his head, his knees buckle, and your mom yells for you to call instance. Oh no, dads. Chief Engineer Instance takes her dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorer... Oh yeah, that's Bubba.
Mm-hmm. The explorers have started calling this the Shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog.
Will he be okay?
It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator.
Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not come into work for the rest of the week, she said. You're on strict bed rest. He leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad's looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back into the field. You're gonna love this new crop something. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy and more soy. I'm happy too. Dad, don't go outside. Dad, no.
I don't trust
Father.
this. He's
Papa.
gonna get a
Just take
second
it, it's
wind and then
fine.
he's gonna get worse.
So remember, you have a lot of options of what you can do. You can do the stat raising events, or now that you found a way to sneak out, you can do expeditions.
Yeah, I was gonna do that after my first break. Because then I have,
Okay.
like, no stress.
Mm-hmm.
Tangent. Oh, your holopalm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Sign. If you're not occupied, could I ask you for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tang. But her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a holoscreen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. Looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wild eye look of someone who needs a cup of lep tea. Came as soon as I could.
Me.
Researching the simmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to shimmer, and you're not. You sure have your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Selene. It's control. You're 11!
Okay.
Are you okay? Yet again, Bats. Yeah, repeating what I said last session. Tang, please don't become a fascist.
You fear human progress.
Yeah, I do.
So this is what.
Ever since I
Terrifying.
became aware of the weakness of my flesh.
So this is what Satsuki Kiryunin was like at 11. Okay, you seem unhinged. Tang blinks again. I'm perfectly fine, she says dismissively. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Solane. Okay. +1 help
Okay, I
tangent,
like
+1
her.
shimmer cure. Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're gonna get it under our control.
She's
Oh, boy.
scaring me.
Don't forget to read the little question marks that tell you like what statuses.
I did! We got
changes
+1 helped tangent and +1 shimmer cure.
Oh, did you? I wasn't looking.
Dad! Dad! Dad!
Died.
Oh, I can't get the thing. What?
You gotta have more animal.
Yeah,
No, I can't get the.
also the shimmer cure thing just happens automatically.
Oh, it just happens.
Oh,
Okay.
the saliva.
Yeah. What do I have? I have an egg. The sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you found Cal helping your mom to build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt it leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, he continues, but that hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. Nice. Yo, what's good, Dis?
Tammy has something to say.
It's okay, you don't need to get the thing. Okay, thank you. Good to see you in chat again. Thank you, Dev. Yo, fucking take this.
You know, yes, you know Nem likes eggs.
Whoa, this egg looks tasty! Anemone exclaims. Wait, I can't eat this, right? I love Anemone.
He's so silly.
Do I have enough persuasion? I have 1 less, dang.
Anemone.
Tammy is crying and trying to hide it, wiping her eyes and blowing snot into her sleeve. What's the matter?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I gotta get prepared.
You got it.
I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge.
You remember it.
Oh.
Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake version.
Well, I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window and they were trying to get in, and now I can't stop thinking about it.
She squeezes her eyes shut and more tears seep out.
I miss my dad. He made me
too.
feel safe from the monsters, and I miss being in space. I was so much safer there.
I know.
Baby, the soldiers will keep us safe.
I hope so. But I can hear the monsters at night sometimes. Real ones. Out in the
Oh
jungle.
no.
I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary.
You both look towards the wall. She does have those big ears. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls, looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers. Not shimmer. No.
Oh,
Tammy smiles when she sees you and then lets out a little noise of dismay.
Celine! Your clothes are full of holes.
Shit.
Bring me those pants tonight and I'll mend them up for you, okay?
Yay! Perform a random act of kindness! Boom!
Yay! I want to do something nice for Mars,
Tammy says, fiddling with the hem of her dress.
but I don't know what... Wait. But I don't know what. She just nanoprints whatever she needs.
You snap of her fingers.
I know. Why don't we ask Antecedent to help us put on a spa day for her?
Ooh.
that's so cute.
+2
Aw.
to last card. God, Antecedent's so pretty. Antecedent
Very
has a
pretty.
whole cabinet of nice-smelling lotions, soaps, and scented candles. She lets you choose a few of each and reserves one of the private lounge anterooms for you. Sure, Mars can buy her own lotions, but what she can't buy is the loving servitude of her friends. You help Tammy primp and pamper Mars. She's surprised and a little humbled by the attention, and she gives you both a genuine hug and thanks. Tammy has good instincts. She always knows what people
Aw.
secretly need, and Mars needed to have something nice given to her instead of having to demand it. Oh.
I swear to God, if anything else happens to Tammy, I'm going to be on the news.
Yeah.
Girl boss. I was trying to think of like the not crass way of calling someone like a strong
God,
aura. I just kept coming up with boss bitch, and I'm like, no, it can't be bitch.
I mean,
Girl boss. That's what I was.
Girl boss.
I mean, Mars is pretty.
She
Mars,
is girl boss.
Mars is pretty boss bitch too, though.
Yeah.
And she's 11.
And
And what are you doing with your life?
exactly. Colony
Colony
security.
food
reads.
shortfall.
Oh
-100%.
no!
Oh boy.
Colony security rating 0. Those susceptible to particulate matter during
Oh.
pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors and avoid strenuous activity. Please note that we will be hosting our annual second week of dust. Okay. Governor
I don't wanna
Udicott.
be alive anymore.
Security Chief Brett Garrison.
It's all the same except for
Utopia,
Utopia is
yep.
now head of expeditions.
That's what I was checking. I have not delivered supplies yet. But also, I want my
You
Should
Well,
get
but
your
were you-
perception up soon.
Velvet, were you commenting on the game, or are you just not okay?
No, I'm quoting this fucking video with like the fucking clown from Digital Circus, and he goes, "Be alive anymore." Wait, I need to send the video.
Gotcha.
Nothing is wrong. The grown-ups
check.
have it under control. I don't believe you.
You should trust an authority. Whoops.
No.
Here's the video that I'm
I don't-
talking about.
You
I
should
hate-
never question.
I don't
Thank
want
you.
to have 20 rebellion. I want 80 rebellion. But like, it's not my fault.
Importantly, the loyalty rebellion slider isn't like a strict left-right political thing. It's more how do you relate to the adults in your life and the administrators of the colony right now.
Yeah. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supply. I'm so sad that Seek hasn't shown up more. I want to do this voice. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell, important delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way.
Hot, hot stuff coming through.
Huh.
What's the card that's locked? Is it the Popeye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 18. Plus 1 to the card next to it. Ideally, I would just be able to, like... But then, like, the 2s and 3s are not grouped together, so it's less. Like, this is get me 19. That's more than 18. Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Plus 1 skill on blank challenge win.
Velvet, ain't it like 1 a.m. for you? It's going to be 2 a.m. for me, actually. Haha.
Hi, Lindsay. Thank you very much for dropping by stream.
Yeah.
Hope you have a good rest of your workday.
Appreciate it.
Also,
Hey,
you had a
Rose.
19. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, hold
I
on.
think 19 is the best you could probably do on this.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to work in extra fingers because then I get an extra skill reward. Oh, wait, this isn't a social challenge. This is a blue challenge. So 19. I could have gotten 21. Interesting. Organizing plus 6.
21.
21.
Haha.
Plus 1 perception. Oh my.
Stupid.
I'm stupid.
Yeah, I think the thing you really get
You
perception
literally-
from is
literally are.
exploring.
Yeah, so
And
I'm
like, I
thinking-
can't
But
stress
you're-
enough, you will need perception.
You literally are fucking stupid. Look at your engineering. There's nothing there.
Okay, Velvet. What's your engineering stat? That's what I
What do
thought.
I-
Interior design major.
Why do I-
Stay in your lane, dog.
Where's your photo Fenor, Velvet?
Where's my...
Yeah, that's what I'm
Or
saying.
your
Where's your emoji
cool
Joji?
jacket?
Where's your emoji
No,
Proji?
I don't have to tell you anything.
Were you even aware what was in your birthday present before you opened it? Because I was. It was a sun medallion, you idiot.
You idiot! I pissed on the moon, you idiot!
Idiot!
Okay, so like, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the. Is Verdumnalia the first or second month of Dust? The first month, right?
Second.
Sorry.
It's the second?
Wait, no, it's that second week.
Yeah, so it's the first month of Dust, right?
First month? Yeah, I think so. That's weird. Okay.
Wait, Stella.
Sorry,
I was.
Stella, you can take apart and put back together a Joy-Con. That's at least like a 40 in engineering, dog.
Stella is correct. It's in the second. Sorry, I zoned out. I was working on something else. But yes, Stella
okay.
is correct. Is that it happens at the end. It happens after you have picked what event you want in the second month of Dust. I'm pretty sure. And Stella, I'm sure will correct me if I'm wrong. That it's actually like it just happens after the first month.
Okay, what I'm gonna do then is I'm going to relax today, explore tomorrow, and then either way, if it's at the beginning of Dust 2 or at the end of Dust 2, I can
Yes, you'll get
the stress reduction.
Decrease.
Because then I'll do the exploration, get a bunch of stress, and then lose it at the thing.
Cool.
Whew. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come to ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. This is a good place to study. Because I'm a nerd. You pack your holoculars. The wall is a great vantage point to examine the wild jungle outside the colony. Your independent study even counts toward class credits without actually having to be in class.
Oh, hey,
Ooh.
Selene.
Oh,
This
My
pops his head
back!
up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here.
Velvet literally split in two. Us just continuing to play a game. Do you mind if I sit here too?
Heck yeah! Come sit beside me, bud! The two of you dangle your
Holy
feet
shit.
off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Relaxing, you took the month off. Do I want to forget?
Forget a zero! Let's
Yeah!
go!
By giggling!
we put
I would never forget eating a worm.
Thank you, Velvet.
Alright, early dust.
Goodbye, everybody.
Velvet, you're
Toodaloo.
going? Go lay down. Go lay down, bud,
Go lay
alright?
down.
My back hurts so much, man.
Go lay down. Lay down flat on the
Goodbye.
floor.
I would like to hear a good night from chat. Chat,
Good
say
night.
good night
Say
for
good night,
me.
chat. Chat, you
Tuck
have to say
me
good night.
in, kiss me on the forehead.
I'm telling Nobi.
Oh shit. He's not here to tuck me in, okay? Goodbye.
I'm sure if you just DM'd him the
Goodbye.
stream link. A
Bye,
yellow
Velvet. It was nice meeting you.
Bye bye.
Like yellow flower? Oh.
A yellow flower.
Oh. I want to give that. I don't know who would like that, because I think Mars might like it, but I know that Cal would like it.
The cow?
Yeah,
Or
Cal.
Cal, oh.
Cal.
Do you remember whose favorite color was yellow, by the way?
Tansy?
Tammy.
Or Tammy? Why did I call her Tansy? That's not
Yeah, her favorite
name.
color is yellow, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I should hold on. But like I want to give more Mars friendship. Oh well.
I wasn't telling you to do anything.
No, because
do
that's her
what you
favorite
want.
color.
I will. Okay, I'm sorry. I already ruined your plan. Mars also likes yellow flowers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to Mars. Hey Mars.
Yippee! Yay! Yahoo!
Royal blue or peacock?
Oh, do you want me to read that?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Royal blue or peacock?
Just read the interjections.
Okay, Mars asks, holding up two different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nano print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms and sighs. Or a different material? Translucent, maybe? Ugh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn.
How did you manage to be a rich girl in a colony that where like nobody is anything? I'm so proud of you. Pick a flower. He holds up the flower
She
to look
holds
at
the
it.
flower up.
Oops.
It's fine. A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it'll look good in my hair. Thank you.
Yippee! Ooh.
I think she liked it.
She's so silly.
You
You
can
know,
check.
Selene, you're alright.
You can check the friends log if you want to see if someone liked the gift or not.
Yeah, yellow flowers and crystal clusters. Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder.
You're alright. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication.
You shoot the breeze with Mars a little bit longer. At some point, Dis sulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention.
Where is he going now?
Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear.
Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Mars. I gotta. He is a little weird, but like, he's
That
weird in a
wasn't it.
charming way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have to be mean to you, Mars. I'm sorry. This is cool. You say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls.
Aww.
Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for taste.
She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dis disappear from sight, but then shrugs. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can
Yeah,
get
notice
through
you
to him.
didn't lose Mars
Yeah, I gained.
points. She's not just a complete and total bully.
Mm-hmm.
I've tried, but he doesn't
Interesting.
care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important.
I think-
Interesting.
Dis would lose me heart points. I'm gonna do it anyway. What do you contribute, Mars?
Do it.
Mars laughs and puts a hand on her hips.
I contribute plenty, and you know it, Selene. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they?
She's gonna grow up to be a governmental figure, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
Foreshadowing is alliterate.
That's not foreshadowing. That's just actually just straight up telling you.
Good night, Joe.
It was really ambitious of the author to put a note here that tells me the exact ending of multiple characters.
Yeah. Gotta head off. Have a nice stream. Yeah, good to see you, Lily Evans. Love seeing you in chat, dog.
Hi, little Jevons. Hey, Evans.
This is scrolling through a novel on his hollow palm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder.
Jeez, Selene.
Grumbles, gesturing to close his novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. Dis flips up his collar and turns away.
Can't you tell when someone's busy?
He's so loser. I love him. My little guy.
I think we're making progress with him.
We are making progress. He's saying words when we talk to him instead of ignoring us, which is notable.
He's treating us like a person.
Somebody
in front
that,
of him.
yeah. All right, it's time to go, baby. We out here.
We out here.
Wait, there's a yellow flower over there.
There's also, yeah, I was gonna say, there's also items to pick up in the expedition maps.
You let your mind wander
Scott voice.
as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent. The sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially since once they start glomming on your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of the blob grass field. And there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. I'll look through a path through it. Easy perception challenge. Oh god, it's 3 rounds? Okay. I'll keep that for when there's other red cards. For now, I will just go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Plus 3 for each unplayed card. Oh, I know. 1, 2. Aha! Pretty proud of
Nice.
that. Now I can get super goal. Unchangeable plus for the last card? Oh, so it's like, aha! I can do 0, 1, 2, 4, 7. Wow. Big.
That's big money.
Yeah, okay. Super. Plus 2 perception. Let's go. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Alright. Another yellow flower. Another log. There isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or even whether it's even water. Given how this planet... Ooh, need perception 20 or greater. Ugh.
If you do the don't If you do the don't do something option, it just basically lets you back out and try to find a different path.
I'm gonna find shelter and wait it out. The terrain just won't let up. You sit for hours under a large mushroom-capped tree, watching tiny bird-blind creatures like worms wriggle out of the mud and swim around in the newly formed puddles. When they meet another of their species, the worm line up side by side, seeming to compare lengths. Then the shorter one bites onto the tail end of the longer one. In this way, they gradually combine into one long creature, which fills the whole puddle.
The penalty for not being able to do the challenge or the check is usually just extra stress.
I'm sure. Which reminds me. Expedition
that's
2! The Aponics engineers have set up a work site here, using the robo-plow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home for sure. It's time to sneak. Another 27. Okay. I can do a 1, 2, 3 straight. No like colors, but getting my butt kicked. Gem on other cards. The blue doesn't add anything.
Yeah, you can just get.
Ooh.
If you just put that one there, you only have to get 5, and then next round just is like easy.
There we go. Plus 1 for each gem on other cards. That's a 5 right there, baby. Or no. Yeah. Plus 2 to the last card, plus 1 to the
Stella
card.
in chat is wondering, what would you rate the age rating of your stream? Whoops.
PG, like, I don't know. I curse, but like, and make like, I don't know, occasional sexual jokes, but it's not like, I'm not gonna stream porn. So I guess PG-13.
Like PG 15.
PG-13, I guess, or like 15, yeah. I don't know. Weird question.
G15.
I could have gotten 27.
If you're recommending it to like a middle schooler, don't.
Yeah, don't do that.
I
That's my
wouldn't. I wouldn't
advisement.
say.
Yeah,
I
don't
wouldn't
do
say
that.
It's a weird question at all. I think it's a fairly normal question. But yeah,
I guess so.
that's Stella. That's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. You skulk under the trees at the end of their operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made. Let's go. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yo! There's Dis. You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle, so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's getting really weird out here. And it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly at you as you approach.
Hi, Selene.
Is all he says. Hi, Dis. He seems to be in a good
Aw.
mood. Something you see very rarely.
Did you see Chief Surveyor Utopia out there? Dis asks. She has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay?
He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts over a cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down.
Come on!
Says, I'll try to be brave. Another 27. Okay. God, this art's so cute.
It's really cute.
Eat between rounds? What does that mean?
If you use it in
Oh, here we go. Returns to the hand after being played. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, that just gets me more. So I'm just gonna do that, and then I get it back. Cool.
Mhm.
do 455. There you go.
I'll just play this in the next round. Because I get +1 skill whenever I win, which is very good.
Wowie.
Tammy.
Why not put Tammy to the left of Fingers to make Fingers have more? And then you get a bonus from the 4s being next to each other.
Yeah. Booyakasha. I was checking to see what kind of language I can use on here. Fair enough. +4 bravery. Let's go. Ooh, minus
say whatever
30%
you
stress. Yeah. If you go too far, you will be reprimanded, but like that's just like it's fine.
Not that big a deal.
Yeah, it really isn't. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge. It's just good vibes. Walk out to the edge with this. You both sit down with feet dangling over the precipice and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's.
Stella, no, you're not allowed to say Utopia's cute.
No, we'll
Thirsting
have to kill
after
you.
muscly women is 100% banned in this stream.
Yeah, it's never happened
joking.
before, and it'll never happen.
Yeah.
You've reached the end of this area.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like a checkpoint that if your stress is getting too high, you can go there instead of having to walk all the way back to the start of the zone.
Very nice. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. Yo! You like the mush trees! You give one a pat and are surprised when it moved under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks like a little octopus or small starfish. Lots of long legs, wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug.
Aw.
But yeah, do you see like how efficient expeditions are? You're
No.
getting all kinds of little tiny bonuses
No, yeah.
as you're going.
Planet is full of all sorts of little bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shiny creepers, and snaily things. Oh my! You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might even have names yet. I'm just gonna watch. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Touching them seems like a great way to get poisoned. Dude, I have so many logs to give Dis. I'm so excited.
Creature.
That's
It's not necessarily hostile.
okay.
Remember, the more you walk around, the
Yeah.
more you stress about.
This is the last event I'm gonna do. There's in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. I'm gonna be as quiet as possible, because I'm not an idiot. Dude, I have so many logs. This is going to be eating so well. Yes.
I like to think Disc is now like expecting you to gift him a log and being like, "Oh, the log is coming. The log is coming."
As
And
I
get excited for
yeah,
it.
as I approach, he's just like, "They're back. They're back. They're back."
They're back. They're gonna give me a log. Here comes the log, and then you give him a log, and he's like,
I
is.
fucking knew it. Like he's not like super excited for it. It's just like I fucking knew it whenever it happens.
Yeah. Like clockwork. It's like fucking clockwork. It's like that one Germa bit.
Skibbity doo. Could have gotten 24.
Googly
Nice.
boo.
Oogly ooh. You settle in to watch it from behind a strand of musk trees. The Unisaur looks up towards you. Startled by your movement, you try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or you get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against the rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You see, notice a bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Well, I have less stress now.
Wowee.
I guess I'll keep going.
My friend's calling me. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Alright.
A nearby pond is dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues over the other side. I'm gonna bravely jump over it. I'm no pussy. -1 stress. Aw, that's nice.
Aw.
Dibbity dop. Alright. Yep. Win button. -1 stress. Yay! And +1 bravery. +2 bravery. I'm so cool. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious.
Aww. So cute.
At the top of the rise to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. Oh no, they're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look too tall to be sis. Maybe another surveyor?
Oh.
Must have been my imagination.
Oh. I hope that doesn't come back and bite you in the ass.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we're
Whose
going.
footprints are these?
Whose footprints are these? Yeah, we're going
Surely
back.
That won't affect anything.
If you... okay.
I'm alright. We're going home. You're back! I now have 16 perception. Yeah, that's... Wow. I understand why they're very good now. It's time for the third annual
Okay, so it
Vertumnalia
replaces
Festival.
the...
Got it.
We'll see.
Gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Udicott approaches the stage. Well, Bubba, time for old woman rants.
Time for my one voice I get to have. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking forward to the future we are building together. Or looking toward. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Udicott continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community.
Yay!
Yippee!
Udicott bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders.
Think.
We also recognize...
she's just there.
Yeah, we also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin is survived by his daughter, Aspartame. In the crowd, Tammy sniffs loudly. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing Expeditions.
Udicott invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. She does have a mechanical leg.
Ooh.
I love her dress so much.
Her dress is pretty. I like her little ear thing.
When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing. I guess I'll take... No, somebody can take over Utopia. Who wants it?
Me.
Mel.
Actually, Endicott, you
Udicott.
don't mind if I just make a quick announcement? Sorry.
Udicott,
Did I
yeah,
jump the gun?
it's Udicott is all. Udicott nods
Fuck.
and
That's the
Utopia.
guy from Over the Garden Wall.
Udicott nods and
Yeah.
Utopia clears her throat.
I just wanted to say, thanks y'all for who I can't speak. Oh my god.
Fucking get on with it, child.
I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job.
She says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer rises from Expeditions, and she motions for them to quiet down.
Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer. The sniffles folks have been getting during the pollen.
Sophia continues.
Until we do, please keep your eye... Sorry.
You're good.
Until we do, please keep wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather.
She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage.
Thank you, Utopia, Udicott says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing, and Udicott smiles. And now, it's time for games and feasting.
The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitions can be held. Which will you do this year? I could do the triathlon this year. If I wanted.
Ooh.
But, like, I like beating Dis and Mars at the talent show. Mars has been studying Dis's technique after being embarrassed by his comedy impressions last year. Her routine this time is more like a celebrity roast, only the celebrity target is Dis, and he's not in on the joke. He levels some truly incinerating disses about his clothes and mannerisms and weird hobbies, keeping it just this side of too mean. She's a lot more polished than Dis's stammering impressions, and the judges can't help but smile. When it's Dis's turn, he's so embarrassed that he stumbles through the whole routine, a series of knock-knock jokes that get less funny as time drags on, and ends up running off stage before finishing. It's your turn.
Aww.
Poor guy. Oh, I forgot to practice my photophonor.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
I'm gonna do a dance routine. All right,
Ooh, with the
48. Here's the time.
Wah, 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 wah. I'm gonna do my stuff.
I'm gonna do my stuff.
Do my stuff.
If I had it'd be great if I had a 5, because then I could do that. I'll start semi-easy. Oh lordy, this sucks. This is real bad.
Chucks.
Doink. Oh wait, gotta. Doink. Wait, what? Oh! There we go. That's better value. Okay. Whew,
You
19.
have a lot of logs. You can just
I could just
bump
cheat.
up your card values. Oh, okay, you got this. Never
Yeah,
mind.
easy. This game's easy. Wait, 21.
You got it.
21.
21.
21. And now that I think about it, hold on, check this out.
Hold on.
Boom!
Oh, okay. Or you could do that.
Alright, yeah. Booyakasha.
Booyakasha.
Plus 6 creativity, minus 1 stress, and plus 6 kudos. You perform a popular dance from Earth, complete with lip syncing. It's supposed to be done in large synchronized groups, but the older judge recognizes it and laughs with nostalgia. Your dad even knows the steps. It's a big hit. You win by audience applause. Gain status popular again. Hell yeah, baby. Mars shrugs and shakes your hand. She wasn't really interested in winning anyway. She just wanted to get back at Dis for last year's performance. Fucking Mars, I love you, never change. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip-and-slide through the colony square. And everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and pouring water at each other. It's a lot of fun. Hell yeah. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. I love slip and slides.
I'm glad no one got.
Whoops, do you remember the giant slip and slide we made with
The
the
scouts?
big tarps? Yeah.
Yeah, and the big lake we made, like the
Mhm.
canoe lake. That was wild. I didn't understand how we did that. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Dope. A
For
tangent?
chat, our scoutmaster was an advertising executive, and so had a crap ton of just big vinyl sheets from old billboards. So like every single time our scout troop needed to make something, we were cutting up big old billboards, including made like multiple haunted houses. We made a big artificial pond for canoeing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The artificial pond used like truck beds of railroad ties to make the walls.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool as hell.
Oh, my back.
Alright. You tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. He eyes you skeptically. No offense, Elaine, but you're just a kid, she replies. You're 11! However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there.
It didn't pick up, but did you yell you're 11?
I did. Yo, Diz! My boy! You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around from Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe you went from class today? Probably not. Ooh. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp, and that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, and finds Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away.
Oh.
Go away.
He mutters. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just leave me alone.
This is a great hiding place coming in.
No!
You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Dis continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles.
You're lucky you have family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone, and my sister thinks I'm stupid.
This is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks.
Never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people. I hate doing schoolwork. And I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does.
Dis kicks at the console of the vehicle with a few times. Bang, bang, bang! Then bursts out into tears again, pulling at his hair.
Just dumb, okay? People ask me questions, and I freeze up, and I say something stupid. And then everyone laughs at me. Even Tang. Tang laughs the hardest. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today, she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature.
We need folks who use their hearts, too.
Oh.
Oh.
Dis turns away from you. See, even you think I don't use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone always thinks Tang is better than me.
Honey.
Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knee.
I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart. She's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone.
Buddy.
Honey.
Buddy. Hi, Cal.
Oh.
Man, poor buddy.
Ahoy, it's the ghost of Arsene.
Oh, hi, Arsene. How's being dead? Tammy, yellow flower.
Yummy. She squeals and dances. Look, even the weird alien ones. What?
You cut out on yellow. I
just-
love
Your
yeah.
flowers.
register went so high it cut out.
We heard
Great.
"Ah! La!"
Awesome. I love flowers. Even the weird alien ones. And yellow is my favorite color too.
Yippee! 37, 40, 19, 27, 15. Wait, I think I have... Hold on. Oh, I don't have enough toughness? I thought I had 20. Oh, I have 16.
Damn.
Do you want a log?
Stop wasting your logs.
Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. Do you want a log?
Making it so hard not to backseat.
Do you want a log?
Should you have more?
There's logs
There's
everywhere. Fucking everyone's got a log.
She's just like vibrating and you're just giving people logs and shit.
Listen, Anemone will probably like go hit somebody over the head with it or something. I trust her. I'm gonna go right this time, actually. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There's some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage. You pull up a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's all picked over. Colony food!
Ooh.
Surely this won't be relevant at any point.
What was it?
Surely.
I deafened.
I got +1 colony food.
food.
Oh, I'm sure that status means nothing.
Ooh. I see now why I didn't go right.
You can. There's another. Okay.
It jettisoned me when I tried to go that way again. Ooh.
It just occurred to me that I've been listening to Stardew music, like the town music, while watching this game. Just like, forgot I had it open.
You stop for lunch eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon! Nice and sweet like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Doo-da-doo. Over here. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... It's so hot! The two suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. Ahead is a long stretch with no route, with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching the ground. Look for a shady route through it. Dehydration kills, people. Everybody be careful.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
True. I'm gonna do that right now. Delicious.
I just hit 10k. I have
Ah!
a dream.
Ew, gross.
I thought we were hydrating.
My ear! Fucking hell on earth.
You're welcome
Oh.
for that chat. You don't have to redeem anything for that one.
Yeah, they don't work in reverse. It sucks.
Weird.
It always feels like it should, but then it doesn't.
Yeah, straight is plus 10 extra points. Don't mind if I do. And that was the most I could get. I'm so smart. You spend some time going the long way around, taking shelter on some mushrooms. It's still sweltering in the shade, but not as bad. Alright. There's so many less collectibles. Because I've already been out here. No, stop it. Keeps like auto-locking. Oh, I should probably just use WASD for this.
You can, yes.
What's this? Got a suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something's buried there? Could be dangerous, though. Poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and poke the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it's just a regular pile of dirt. Nothing more. Alright. Hydrate or dihydrate, chat. So true.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 20 perception. Alright, I'm pretty comfortable with that for now. Wait!
Squat.
Oh, I missed Anemone's birthday!
It's my birthday!
He's 14?
I'm such a bad friend. What?
Tammy's 14.
Yeah, Tammy's like one of the oldest ones, so it's Cal.
Wow.
Hey, Sunberry, your dad greets you. Working hard or hardly working? He laughs. I'll help him with the animals. Your dad's working with the float crows. Float cows!
Cows.
Cows! One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as a ballast. So and wants to keep floating away. Your dad's building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better.
That looks like
Cow!
There you go. There's Float Cow.
They're so cute!
You hold on to a leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird! Neat!
No way.
I like them.
Mama. I need organizing 20 or greater. What I need to do is go take a nap.
nappy nap.
Are you 100 stress now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Most stressed 12-year-old in the world.
It's true.
They have like little mantis claws almost.
Wait,
Mandibles. I think that's what they're called.
where?
No.
Your brother posted the full body of the guy in Bestino Mike. It's like on their sides.
I want to see. Oh, they have the mantis arms. Whoa.
Yeah.
Relax in the lounge.
I love that you guys all have like fairly big PNG tubers and me and Mel are just tiny.
We're tiny.
Little guys. You're hanging out in the
Little.
lounge and watching vids when Mars pulls you up out of the cushions. She has a devious look on her face.
Elaine, it's your lucky day. You get to help clean my bedroom. Hi, Meow.
Hey,
Hello.
Meow.
Cutie.
Yo, meow. We're
I'm back from New Hampshire.
Congrats. Have you been in chat?
I've been trying to, but not a lot of good connection on the road.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was just saying because this game's, if you want to play this game for yourself, which you should, it's really good. The spoilers.
Mm.
Okay, how's... Okay, fine.
Really? She laughs. That was easy. Follow me. My dad said it has to be finished by tonight, so we better get started.
Mars's room is worse than you expected. The door barely opens because there's so much junk in the way. It's mostly clothes. Mars has an extensive wardrobe and spends all her kudos at the nanoprinters making more. She plops down on her bed.
I'll be the supervisor. You should start by taking the dirty clothes down to the laundry room.
God, she's going to be a governmental figure. We're gonna work hard. You know what? It's my day off. I'm gonna hardly work. You dawdle and work slowly. Mostly you just look through her stuff and play around while she reads beauty magazines on her hollow palm. You take turns doing personality quizzes and try to guess what next season's colony fashions will be. Whoa! Hello!
Yeah.
The dads!
Ooh.
Hello, princess.
Mars's dads,
Mars's dad.
Uncle Al and Uncle Bernie pop their heads through the door after a few hours. They're everyone's uncles, and as usual, covered in a layer of dust from the sawmills.
How's the cleanup going?
I love them.
They're so cool.
Mars
Bernie and Al
scrambles.
don't get a lot of screen time in the game. I actually forgot about this scene.
Mars scrambles to turn off her hollow palm and jumps off the bed to help you pack away the last of her school supplies.
Oh, I see. Uncle Bernie puts his hands on his hips. You recruited a friend to help, did you? Selene, did Mars clean too, or did you do all the work here?
I'm no snitch. Mars helped. Of course she did. Uncle Hal says with a smile that he says he doesn't believe you at all, because she knows she gets allowance for her. She gets her allowance for doing her chores, not just for being a perfect little girl. They tell you to finish up and get ready for dinner. After they leave, Mars looks a little put out by the exchange.
My dad and Papa are the best, obviously, but they're always trying to teach me these lessons. Don't they know that being this fabulous is hard work too?
Outs. She swipes her hollow palm to give you a couple kudos, her share of her allowance.
Stick with me, and I'll teach you to be fabulous too one day.
Hell yeah.
You
And I still get minus stress.
popular.
Yeah.
You're gonna be popular.
I'll keep these.
Wicked flashback.
You should always take opportunities to forget things.
Okay.
For real.
Life advice.
Show Seraphin call.
You should take every opportunity to forget things.
I'm so sorry, Bubba. It's hard to not bring up Show whenever we're talking about forgetting things, because he's a character in the game we play, and his power set is literally, hey, burn your memories and get stronger.
Oh, that's neat. That's a cool power.
It's what I have to deal with.
And don't apologize for bringing up y'all characters.
You don't have to deal with it. You can just AFK for him and get stronger.
It's true.
Stop complaining.
This almost completely ignores you in favor of playing a game on his hollow pad.
Just one.
Mutters.
He mutters, then curses and stomps his feet as the game lets out a cheery whistle of defeat. Stupid game.
Just hisses. He looks like he'd throw the game away if it wasn't literally attached to his hand. Would you like a lot?
Stop!
Would you like a
What is
log?
he doing with all these logs?
Building a fort out in the middle of the woods.
Real man activity.
Real man
Not
activities.
building a bar.
Yeah, not yet.
You don't see Anemone. She sees you first. Tag! She exclaims, pouncing on you from behind. You're it! Ugh, I want to train together. Alright, I'm going to get toughness right now.
Play some sports ball.
You're right! Wait, but sports ball
So you
might not
can-
get me to 14. Might not get me to 20.
You could also expedition.
Hold on. Okay, so +2 combat, +1 animals, +2 bravery, +2 toughness. Nah, I'm gonna shovel dirt.
I think
Fair
that also
enough.
gets you 1, right?
No, that gets me 3.
Oh, okay.
So if I get even just 1 bonus, then I'll be good. You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off of it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. No, he laughs. I mean, just this! He waves his arms, dirt encrusted to the elbows to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much?
Aw.
Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm! Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks in his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, he just says, I just...
Stella in chat.
Is that a Persona game? No.
Yeah. No. We play tabletop games,
Yeah.
so.
I
Yeah.
just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt under my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. He's getting more and
Aw.
more soft.
He's so silly. He's becoming himbo.
I
He,
love Cal.
good little guy. Love him.
Wait,
Cal
is this
one of my
Dist or
favorite little
Cal?
guys.
This is Cal. Did I say dis?
Okay. No, I just thought because you said I wasn't looking at it and you said he's getting softer, I thought maybe it was this.
Nah, dis would never get soft. Bro is going to be a stone wall till he dies. Love him for it.
Yeah.
Yay! Mech score. +1
Yay.
toughness. Yes! +5. We got 20
Nice.
now. Oh, no, it's +4. Because it's 3 + 1. Okay. 12 kudos. This is a good bean. True. He's a mean little good bean. Love him to death. I hope he has the best things happen to him. Truly. Fruit!
Fruit.
Can't wait for glow.
I can.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen this year. It'll be normal and fine.
I hope
Yep.
explode,
Yeah.
please.
Certainly this year things will be normal.
Want to train together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about the time her brother Com once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. "Don't go easy on me," she exclaims. "That's why we have med beds, right? Plus I might get a cool scar." She thumbs a blue-scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Heck yeah.
Little
Aww.
Arendite?
Shush-a-whoosh.
Have you met Com yet?
I have met Com.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't remember if that was year 1 or 2.
I'm very happy with my stats right now.
Mm-hmm.
How much empathy do I need to perform yet another act of kindness? 80!
Oh
Jesus
my god.
Christ.
Hey, yo, Cal. You want this fruit? Food!
I was like, oh hell yeah, I want this fruit.
He's just like me for real. I will eat any fruit.
Okay. I want persuasion and creativity. Yeah, it's humanities time today. Plus I get friendship with Tangent. Congruence asks you to take a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nanoprinter and pass them out to the class.
Today, we'll be practicing our handwriting.
He announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you. But Congruence, she whines. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have hollow palms?
This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill. Congruence tells the class, in the future, you may not always have access to hollow palm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you will have to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So, first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil.
Okay, I was making sure my brother didn't say anything. Making sure he wasn't
Do you
secretly
not know how to
here.
hold a pencil?
My handwriting's real bad.
Oh, okay.
My handwriting's
I have
real
discovered-
bad.
One friend that has worse handwriting than Whoops
It's true.
in my entire life.
My R's look like V's.
Wow!
Because I got bad
That's-
handwriting! You and the other students get to work learning how to print by
Hey
hand.
girl, you want to turn that R to a V?
What does that
Because
even
I
mean?
do that naturally.
I don't even know what that means!
Awful.
It's a little bit like holding a
Naturally.
stylus. But naturally, because it's a V. The texture's all wrong. Your letters are small and cramped, but you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tang, though, is suffering the worst.
Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's.
Tang is used to using a stylus with her hollow palm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against the hollow palm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive.
Papa taught me when I was little, she says, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to write for real.
I'll help you, Tangent. Okay. I don't need your help, Tang sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized even worse. Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up her 5th piece of paper and tossing it on the floor. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over to Tang's work.
You're pressing too hard. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving with your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Oh.
Tang takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tang's and guiding her pencil on the paper.
There, see? You're getting it.
Murmurs. Tang's cheeks go pink. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm hydrated now. After a minute, Tang eases her tension and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she says, pushing her chair away from Mars. Gay moment. Thank you, Bats, for the 1 bit for gay moment.
Real.
Sadly, they're not.
They could be.
I don't think there are some characters where if you don't romance them, they end up with other people.
I mean, obviously, like, Tammy and Cal.
Oh, obviously, yeah. In fact, I don't think you can actually romance either one of them because they get together.
Aww.
You can.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
There's romantic endings with both of them that take different forms depending on your choices and career.
Cool.
Oh, no, I remember the difference now. But I can't tell you 'cause it's
Persuasion,
spoilers.
stress. Yeah,
Yes.
no spoily. Do you also have A's that look like U's? No, I have A's that look like O's. Because
She doesn't get any A's because the teachers couldn't read her handwriting.
Well, you listen here. I'll have you know I have a 3.8 in college right now.
Yeah, because everything's on computers.
I
Be nice.
I didn't realize Sharky was here. Hi, Sharky.
Hi.
I didn't hear you join because streamer mode doesn't have the join sounds. Hello.
Hello.
Can I say hello?
Hello.
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 Alright, late wet.
Late wet.
Late wet. Thank you.
True.
Oh wait, I forgot to say in
A
chat.
giant bowl of chips can be lunch, right?
I hit the wrong one. I was trying to hit
Large
the line
bowl of
boom.
chips counts as lunch, right?
No, not entirely. I think you need
Yeah,
something
like
else.
something else afterwards. It's like I have too many chips for like 2 small bowls, but not like a little too like much more than I want.
Every time I go to give someone a log, I feel my brother's shoulders tensing.
I'm not even gonna say anything anymore. I'm just gonna.
I see you've discovered the soundboard.
Yeah. I've been given a great power.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to go
Yep.
biology here. I want to go biology here. At my dad.
My dad.
I want to research xenobotany. You bring your mushwood samples into the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. Study this mushwood! Okay, I lose a mushwood log. Nice. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. Studying the exact process by which the cells take it in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the parts that stick out above the ground, to close its pores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great! Logging will be so much more efficient now. Woohoo! Card becomes mental. I guess... Or like this. Yeah. Sibbity bobbity. Booyah!
Yeah, go.
6 biology. Nice. 3 plus 4 organizing. Sick. Sick nasty. Califragilistic, if you will. Ooh! Crystal. What are Anemone and Dis doing out? Guys, none of us are supposed to be out here. Oh well.
What are you doing out?
Because the game put me out here. This pokes a glowing bobblebud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into luminescent specks.
Make a wish.
Does. Yo, Anemone! Sports ball goes sailing out of your head. Oh, okay, I've already read this.
I just realized that the voice I'm doing for Dis is much deeper than I meant for it to be. So he's gonna like reverse puberty as his voice gets higher as he ages.
Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I wouldn't have you venturing too close to the walls. Stay where I can see you close to the ship. Okay.
Immediately walks to the corner.
Let's go outside! Hey, what are you... Oh, that's you.
Hey, what are you doing?
This says, spotting you trying to take the grate off the drain pipe that leads outside the walls.
Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the walls? They'll spot you for sure. Then they'll find our secret exit and they'll be gone for good.
You suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during glow. You wouldn't want to get caught. Let's go to the crèche. Or I could practice my photophoner.
Doing over there, kid?
I kind of want to go to the crèche because I want to get more empathy.
Please.
But I want to practice my photophoner. You practice in your quarters, trying not to trying not to bother anyone. In between practicing, you watch holo videos and take naps. It's a pretty relaxing experience, except for the fact that you don't seem to be getting any better at the photophoner. Maybe you should get out of bed. You're starting to go flat on one side. Ha-ha!
Skibbity boop boop.
I feel so fucking smart. First try, plus 9 creativity. I'm so smart, dude.
Who's ready?
Oh boy, it's glow. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different. They say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully.
Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon.
I've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. We going, baby!
You have the stats.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God. Thank God you left.
You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try and stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't have any hands. You slowly walk to
But Congruence, you don't have any hands.
as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, you stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting, and you hear the metallic popping of something overhead. The ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! Ooh, okay, so tame it! Animals challenge. Ooh! You follow the sounds to one of your workshop and force yourself to look through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like ears peer down at you. No, 4? 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. This creature skitters, spider-like form, from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. I'm gonna tame the little critter. 40. Whoo!
Oh boy.
Okay. Just because that's locked, so I can't... Oh, it stays there! That's... Oh! That's real bad! That's real bad!
That
Oh!
sucks.
Oh! I don't know if I can win this!
You ball.
We'll see.
You got this.
Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
so... 5. This is so bad! I can't use my logs. I lost my last log when?
I can't remember if you can use logs in challenges or not.
Maybe your inventory resets at the end of the year?
No, that's not it.
I can push through. I can push through.
This is one of those things you could reload and reshuffle your opening hand to see if you get a different sequence. I will say the reward for this is good enough to warrant getting a little bit of stress.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
So it's up to you what you want to do.
I'm just gonna push through.
They used the last one to study it. Oh, that's right, Stella. I think someone in
Right.
chat has a memory.
Whoa! Little guy! You win it
It's
over by
freaky!
reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you. You hope you'll be allowed to keep it. Freaky! +1 skill on challenge win and +1 bonus to streets. Pets follow you and may appear in events. Yippee!
Freaky is so good because that stat gain is just you're gonna snowball big time.
You look up the species on your holopalm and learn that Vriki, some name for the trill they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male nor female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So, it's a they, then. You decide to name them.
George.
For the people back home.
Stella says they want a plushie of Riki. I have very sad news that Northway actually did a makeshift for a Riki plush, but it closed this year. They do have one open now for a character that shows up later in the game. That's a fan favorite. So if anyone in chat is an EXO fan, definitely go check out Northway Games' makeshift. I am not going to recommend Whoops do it.
Yeah, of course, because spoilers. Okay, Horge it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear messages flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents want to know you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. Like they were specifically going for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Sure, it was just bad luck, Fu says, but your mom shakes her head and go at the field. If anything happens to Cal, you're dying. I need you to understand this. I don't know who you is, but someone's dying. Alright. Age 13. I have not gone into the negatives with anybody any year yet. I've not lost any.
Honestly,
over
just
the
how it
year.
is to be 13.
Alright. 13.
Sometimes you just get prophetic visions.
Cal, where
Also,
are you?
Riki will now follow you around.
Yo, Ma, check out my dog.
Wow, you're getting big.
Hey, Sprout, how are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore, but everything in life is going to get easier for you if you take the time now to learn a lot of things. Who knows? Maybe you'll be running this place one day. Yo, Cal! Yo, Cal. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Selene, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Orge. Oh, and I'm supposed to
God.
tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want, and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should go play there sometime. And bring Horge, they'll love it. Pink and beautiful
Don't
creature.
forget to save.
Pink and beautiful creature.
Dakota.
Pink and beautiful creature. Yo, what's good, Dis? Dis is fiddling with the toggles on his jacket, watching the comings and goings of expeditions.
I want to go with them, he mumbles, but like, not with them, you know? Like, I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. Little smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sounds nice.
Yes.
Aww.
Yo, what Anemone? What's good? You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around, pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with them as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Somebody? Anybody?
Watch out, Annie!
One of the
security personnel calls out as Annie bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay?
It's Anemone! She retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her
Whatever, kid.
to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. But having a nickname's kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Nisselane? I got it. Red Riot.
Yeah.
Red Riot! Tilts her head. Huh, never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Red Riot, Red Riot. Well, at least it's not Annie. Okay, since you're my friend, you can call me that. Red Riot picks up her discarded stick. Now, she prepares, brandishing it at you. Prepared to be defeated by the mighty Red Riot!
Sorry, this is gonna be how it is for the rest of the game.
It's just Red Riot now?
Yay.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
Spend the next hour sparring with Red Riot in the yard. Hell yeah. New chosen name acquired.
Funnily, you can change your own name whenever you want. You cannot change Red Riot's.
This is awesome, actually. The good
So
timeline. 1 second, I'm reading Discord chats. Okay.
I agree, Stella. There isn't nearly enough fan art of anything in this game.
Yeah, everything in this game is so gorgeous.
The front page of Google Images should be nothing but EXO art.
Mars has set her hollow screen to reflect her face, and she's watching various eyeshadows on her forearm. Just
Yeah.
Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little.
she gestures to her eyeshadow palette.
eyeshadow. Oh, sorry.
That's
You
it.
tell me to do the interjections and then do the interjections.
Well,
Oh. Yeah, well, it's fine. If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I?
I'm gonna tell her about my day. Mars is always talking.
So
about-
anyway, I was listening to Pickle Rick.
Nope. About how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here, but there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants, new constellations to look at. Just yesterday, you watched a Dorb's moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. What do they got at the depot? Oh, all the same stuff. The cakes keep getting better each year.
Yay.
Tammy is bobbing her head happily along to music coming through her hear speak, which she turns off as she sees you approach.
Hello, Selene. I was just daydreaming.
Her gaze flicks over to one of the geoponics domes before she gives you a distracted smile.
What's up? Do you need something?
Daydreaming. Daydreaming looks at the fucking plant houses. I know what you are.
Aww.
Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. The Holonet entry says it isn't hard. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius, then turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks out her tongue and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tang pulls a sample jar out of her coat. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms change in shape and color before the snow began to fall. Wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. Guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. I am the left brain, I am the left brain.
Work really hard to mind them, but I
The left brain. No, we can't! DMCA!
Do it.
I forgot.
DMCAs aren't real.
They are! They are! Okay, I have decently high stress. What do I want to do? What thresholds do I have? Toughness, combat. I could do combat training. I wanted to do that last year. Oh, is that a different outfit? No, it's the same outfit. Combat training. Red Riot's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rhett and takes the time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kind of wish he was the Security Chief instead. Maybe one day. Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Calm organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches, feats of great strength like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, Red Riot is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on! You break boards until your hands are red and sore, but it's no competition. Red chews through those boards like they're made of soy bars. Red Riot is encouraging. You're getting good! You just have to focus your power through your body more. Like it's not just your hand doing the work, she says, slapping you on the back. How are her hands not even sore? It was close, though. It wasn't, really. But it's nice she said so. How much longer does Heroic?
What a silly little Billy.
Literally. Oh well. One slot becomes value 2. Ugh. Okay.
I'm the #1 comp fan. He doesn't get enough screen time, but I like him.
Mm-hmm. +2 to neighboring thing cards. Oh, that does do more just because of having all the yellows together. Okay. Getting notifications on my phone. I've gotten 26. Ugh. Hold on one moment, chat. Don't forget, tools only work if they're equipped. Oh, yeah, I need to equip the pets as well. I need to equip Horge, rather. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Selena's a teenager now. You have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risk, or they'll start asking out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling.
Oh.
You don't need to. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hands to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our child? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, they're our child. It's our responsibility to keep them safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Solane's survival depends on them understanding this planet we're living on. So you're not doing them or the colony any favors by pretending that that's not the case. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Solane, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. Suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I'd just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life. So if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Cool. So now I can do that legally. I still have heroic. So, oh dang, but I'm still stressed. It'd be a really good time to go on an expedition, actually. Because, you know, now I have +1 to physical skills. Unfortunate. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say sorry. I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soysage gets made. The soysage.
The soysage.
Sausage.
Eating my soysage. I was really upset. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I know the depot's open now. Get yourself a piece of candy or something, on me. Your mom and I talked it out. He continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Boom, boom, doom, boom, ba, doom, doom, doom.
What'll get him first, the shimmer or the divorce?
Shut up! You pick up a bunch of medicinal roots.
Cast your bets now, chat.
Shut!
Divorce.
Do you guys want to shut the fuck up?
No.
No.
You invite me on stream, I say things.
I forced my way. I joined here. I get to say things.
We won't shut up until you make a poll in chat between shimmer or divorce.
Well,
Make the poll.
what's his poison? Divorce, shimmer, secret third option.
Secret third option. He gets crushed by the holocaster.
Phone piano.
It's electrocuted.
Check the poll.
Jess and Boba.
Take a medicinal herbs. This is interesting, is all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, she protests when she sees the look on your face. I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. Oh, yeah, by the way, I should go into memories, gear. +10 to all skills. I'm going to keep this on for now. When I go expeditioning, I'm absolutely going to put on Horge. Tammy beams when she sees you. Like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face.
I'm saving the screenshot so we can look at it later.
Jess and Bubba as his poison.
Come
Oh, wait, we've already read
Dwarf ain't
this.
winning this.
We've already read this, I realize. Made you this. It's only a soy cake. I will always share with Tammy. It will always. Yay! I'm up to I'm up to
His
40.
divorce papers.
Find his divorce pages.
Find my divorce papers.
You love to make stuff and you've got a green thumb. You know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna practice my phonophone. The phonophone, or the phoner, is part flute and part paintbrush. You point the end of the phonophone in the direction you want to paint, blow in the other end, and it makes sound and draws holograms in midair. It comes with a funny earpiece that fits behind your ear as well and reads your thoughts. Well, not quite. More like it detects the electrical impulses on your head and draws those. You aren't really sure how to use it. I'm gonna ask a friend for help. You look, but can't find anyone else who plays the phonophone. What?
I thought I was gonna have to read for Mars, but I'm eating lunch.
Oh, okay. Mars tells you it's a dumb gimmick instrument, and the ones on the depot shelves have literally been there since the Strato left Earth over 20 years ago. You have better luck with the adults, but only barely. Antecedent smiles when she sees you carrying the photophoner. This is Jess.
Okay,
Do you want me to take it?
Have to read.
Do you want me to take it? Just
Sure.
while you're eating? Oh, those old things,
Yeah, it's fine.
she exclaims. I remember those. I took lessons as a kid when they were more popular, back for a hot minute on Earth. I could play Do Re Mi on it, but that's it. Never got the picture part to work at all, honestly. You guess you're on your own. Follow instructional vids. Great masters, or at least the people on these teaching vids who you notice are just sitting in their bedrooms like you, can create a whole animated scenes. A lake, trees, a boat, a person on the boat fishing. You watch as the holographic image reels in something big, then a gigantic fish jumps up and swallows the boat, with dramatic music to match. You can do this, no problem. Doing my little message. You have a lot of beautiful ideas, but what you get is a masterful honking noise and a pulsating, tangled knot of sickly green light that quickly fades away. At this rate, you'll never be as good as the masters. That's discouraging. Figure it out for yourself. You sit down and experiment with it. The phonophoner, the Flintstomafer is different for every person, so figuring out how to play it is a personal experience. You let your instincts guide you. You wish it as simple as thinking tree and it paints a tree, or even blue and it paints blue. No, for you it's more like, well, if you think about food, it paints lots of round bubble shapes, and if you think about something that makes you angry, it draws orange squiggles. Mostly your phoner pictures have a lot of purple round lines that dance around. I guess that's your personal style. Okay, actually, once you stop worrying about it being good and just thinking about how it feels, it actually starts to feel fun. 5 kudos
Real
if
shit.
thing equals gold. Yeah, but I'd rather have the stat boost. Okay, so I should do this then. Booyakasha. Best score, 30 out of 30. Plus 9 creativity. Holy crap.
Wowee.
I have a new perk, I think? Yeah. Small skills boost. 5% chance to earn 1 extra skill. Woo!
What?
Don't forget that organizing will give you your ability to
Equip multiple thingamajigs.
equip 2 things.
In that case, I'm going to make sure nobody wants to talk first. You should have been an idol? Maybe. I'm gonna go research xenobotany. You run experiments, and they are experiments that involve lighting things on fire to see what happens. Who said doing science was for boring eggheads? This is great!
True.
Science where you get to light stuff on fire is the best kind of science.
True.
Mhm.
I mean, I feel like... Yeah, that's just the highest.
You
Yeah.
feel like?
I feel like that's just the highest. I did it. 51 biology, 19 organizing. So I think I need probably like 30 organizing to get the first thing, I think. Remember to use safety gear. So true. Oh, pollen season again. Oh, God. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time that year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health. Especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey, kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah, blah, blah motions with his hands. I do! Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting so many flashbacks. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the grounds, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertumnalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, your dad says. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. He likes what she can control, but there's a whole planet out there, and I want to go He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. Okay, you should stay indoors. Oh, you're just like Instance, that'll stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time. He gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But, you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Ooh, he says, his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. I can't wait till he figures out a treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. Dad.
Oh boy.
Well,
That's never a line you like to hear.
he's going to die.
Nope.
Guess those who voted on poison first got the right answer.
Yeah. Alright, it's time for hanging out in the lounge. You're relaxing in the lounge. Oh no! I don't have 20 organizing! No!
No.
I would love to help! Oh, you're relaxing after hours when Antecedent pops her head into the lounge. Yes, are you here?
Yeah, sorry, cucumbers in my mouth. Okay. The kitchen, she announces in an artificially sweet voice, is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties. Someone young, someone responsible, someone organized. Someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands.
Wait, eye contact. Sweating over humid food nanoprinters really isn't your thing, so you hand back. Besides, Tammy's hand shot up almost immediately. She's making little squeaking noises to try to get Antecedent's attention. She'll be perfect for it.
Oh.
Antecedent sighs and rubs her hands on the apron. Well, if anyone changes their mind... Oh, that's you.
Oh,
I
sorry.
forgot.
Yeah,
I
it's
stole
fine.
it.
Well, if anyone changes their mind, I could use the help.
Woohoo!
Yummy.
First words? Yeah, I'll forget that. Who gives it? Mid-pollen.
That's a good one for me to burn. I'll write that down.
Your first one! You're writing it down for show!
Hey, it's a good idea.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Huh?
He's writing down first words as something to burn for show. Tammy! Al!
Oh shit. Hello, Elaine.
Do the interjections.
Oh, sorry. Timmy bounds over to you. I have a present for you.
She presents you with a gift.
She
It's wrapped
presents
in...
you with a
Oh,
gift.
I can do this, but I appreciate it. She presents you with a
gotcha,
gift. It's just
gotcha,
like the
gotcha.
stuff in between two lines of dialogue, you know?
Right.
She presents you with a gift. It's wrapped in homemade wrapping paper, scribbled with hearts and flowers.
Open it!
She says, bouncing on her toes. You open the gift and pull out a small replica model of, well, you think it might be a hoverboard? It's either a hoverboard or a weirdly avant-garde spoon. The paint smears a bit onto your fingers. Tammy beams proudly.
You told me once that your favorite toy is a hoverboard, and well, I don't know how to make a real hoverboard, but I do know how to make a model of one.
Ooh, accept her gift graciously. Oh,
What? Why is there an option to reject the
Aww.
gift? That's
fucked up. Thank
Yeah.
Tammy for her gift, and she clasps her hands in front of her heart.
I'm glad you like it, Celine. I worked really hard on it.
Yay!
She's such a sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Bats in chat. He's acting weird. Isn't he the one arguing against you going out? Why is he inviting you out now? God fucking damn it, mind control spores. Don't make jokes.
Oh no.
Chief Surveyor, yo, you stepped cautiously through the colony gates. Mel!
Nope, that's me. Sorry. Selene, how's it going, little partner?
Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making an accidental.
Whoa there! I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick to sports ball and sidewall?
He rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way. I'm tough enough!
Well, I'll be.
Utopia drawls.
Utopia draws.
Grappling you
grabbing
playfully.
play-
Dang it! We can't keep doing this! I did it on my... That's my fault
Ah,
entirely!
Jesus Christ!
It's entirely
No
my
dignity.
fault. It's entirely my fault.
Okay, it's okay. You ain't lying, kid. You've got grit. She scans her roster on her hollow palm. Yep. It looks like you're approved to start with junior survey teams. And you look like you won't wilt at the first sight of slapgrass. The fuck? We'll keep you close to begin with. Around here in the Prosec Plains. Come see me when you're ready for the assignment.
Hell yeah. Yo, what's good, Dis? Dis is skulking, leaning against the outer wall of the colony with his arms crossed. Bubba, you here?
Yep.
No!
Mars called me a maladapted degenerate today, he says. Then she told me she's just trying to help. Like everything would be fine if I just acted like everyone else. He scowls. Everyone thinks we're so much better than the people we left back on Earth, but they're just as closed-minded and stupid.
Mars sucks so bad, but I can't help but love her.
You want a log?
Give that man a log.
Give that man a
You
log.
want a log?
Alright, now that I'm going out. Ba-ba-da-ba-do.
You're
Like-
looking like you need a log, Dis.
Survey the plains.
A log, not a log.
Blur nearby. Perception and bravery. Friendship with Dis. Friendship with Dis. Let's survey the plains. We haven't been there yet. Ooh. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trumped you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here! You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Oh! You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. Oh, it's you.
This is a plasma plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it.
Cool! Fire!
The plus 10 to combat says otherwise.
She laughs. Cool it, sweets. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing is not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know we don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you.
The prosaic plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon.
And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you?
Avoid it!
Good kid.
Utopia approves, patting you on the back.
Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble.
Fuck. This! Disjoins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus.
Ah, good, you're here. You is digging. Greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time we're out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get pretty spotty out here.
You and Dis share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia always also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back.
Alright, team. Don't get yourselves killed out there, okay?
Woohoo!
Yippee!
Exploration.
I will say try and meter your stress enough that you can get. Utopia should be like somewhere else out in the field. You want to try and get to her so that you can unlock the next area of exploration at some point.
Got it. You stop to watch a herd of shaggy purple-furred animals slowly meander down a slope. You've never seen them before. Study time. One slot will turn cards physical. Okay.
Right back.
Huh. Okay. All cards to the right become one. Ugh.
Ergonomics.
Ergonomics. So, dude, you're spitting, honestly.
Ergonomics.
Oh, it's all cards to the right. Ugh.
Ergonomics is the study of people's efficiency in their working environment. It's also a literary device where
Uh-oh, it might be time for a Bob.
Thingamabob?
Thingamabob.
Yeah. Bob. We'll see.
Go.
What does that mean?
Card to the right becomes 3. Ah, no, we got it.
You got it.
We're at the end. Yeah, we got it. I did this. It seems pretty bad. +1 perception. The creature's fur is... Oh wait, spread misinformation. Who would win Whoops or every legendary Pokemon?
That ain't a question. I'm sorry. Whoops.
It's spread misinformation, so I would win.
Oh.
It's really simple.
Yeah.
I'd put Dialga in a headlock, dude. It's
Yeah, I
just
would.
that easy. Giratina, I'm flushing that dude down the toilet.
Yeah, that's why I said you would lose. I'm spreading misinformation.
Oh, true. My bad. I forgot.
These people don't got confidence in themselves.
The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be a kind of photosynth, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. You've heard creatures like this, though you've never seen any yourself. Your survey journal doesn't have any information on this particular species. You found a new species! Maybe. I can name them! Maybe that would be cool. You just had to name them, just in case. You look at them through your binoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name them...
Sharp claw.
how do you spell Saurus? Saurus. Eddisaurus. No, Eddisaurus.
Sour.
It's Eddisaurus. I've never known a guy named Eddie who does not have an underbite. Naming things is hard, so Eddisaurus will have to do.
Aw.
You log your discovery. Oh, you get money for doing it this way, too. Fun. Ooh, medicinal herb.
Oh. Voila.
Ooh la la. Creature. Oh!
That's a Torterra.
A massive creature bursts through
Oh.
the trees.
I like you.
That's Master Uguay.
Yeah, one sec. A massive creature bursts through the trees, a boulder with arms, a bush growing out of its back. A bush bub! Toby has mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. I guess I'll bravely stand my ground. Because I think I can kick this thing's ass. I've made a mistake.
You got the blowtorch.
Well.
No, you don't.
Alright. Yeah, that works. Big. Oh, wait. That becomes a 5 and I get a red bonus, but that's the same as the yellow bonus. So would the red bonus be bigger if I did this? Nope. Okay. 28. That was the max I could get, so it's fine. Plus 1 kudos, plus 1 bravery, plus 2, no, plus 1 bravery? Just bravery.
Maybe.
The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. Doesn't even seem to see you, and goes around without you even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bulb to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. I want to do events. You've stopped.
Sorry, I was double checking the design doc. I was wrong about. You don't get a skill bonus for getting the highest possible score. You get a kudos bonus. So on the ones where the parameter is make something equal to the goal, it is actually better to do the parameter than it is to try and get the highest possible score.
Okay. You've stopped
because
to...
the parameter bonus is bigger than the highest possible score bonus. Anyway, shutting up.
No, okay, no, I get that. Thank you, I appreciate it. You've stopped to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you see some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the water, shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, and the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat the pattern. You play a memory game with you, touching the stones in a pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rock. Attention, affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertimna. They can't move, but Learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-do-do, ba-da-da-do-do. Another creature. Something suddenly bursts from the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, a bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. It's a bush bub! And hot on its heels is a second smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path, but for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't seem to actually be angry. You swear they're just actually being playful. I'm not gonna attack them! They're just being playful. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle, an almost perfect circle. Then, all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and head under the bushes on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be the first time to get past them. Keep watch. The bush bubs dance! I have to! In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm, which eat with each other as they slowly stomp around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Youch! One of them steps onto your hand with the full force of its massive body. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Ooh, that looks bad. The two creatures hadn't been so intent on each other they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled and embarrassed that they take off running in opposite directions. Well, that was weird. Ouch, my hand! You should go home soon. Yeah, but... I just walked past it. What is this walked? I can't. Well, I tried. They have pointy... I'm gonna blast my way through it.
Yeah.
Yep, I gotta go home. Well... +1 from animals, +3 perception. Getting older, it's that magical time in your life full of discoveries and possibility when children become adults, and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your body would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Huh. I mean... I'll pick the option that fits. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation, and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop and Mars starting to dress differently, until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Oh boy. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are... squelchier. Okay. I'm not gonna read. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for their real-world applications. After a minute, you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yup, that's a thing. Deal with the mess. You carefully strip the sheets on your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets from the depot and continue on with your day. That night you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks up with a knowing smile and you enter holding new sheets. He laughs, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing their own laundry. He points at you and exclaims, "By Jove, I think I've got it!" What's up, Selene? Got something to share with your old man? You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. Ah, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears. You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him make any more jokes. Ah, he's so embarrassing. Gained status. Hormones. What is happening? You feel on the edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Selene.
Oh no, buddy. Oh.
Hey, Des. You need some time off. Yes, I'm aware. Hey, Cal. Cal's eyes crinkle when he sees you approach and he pulls off his face mask. I'm outside all the time, he says, and I hate it when my chest gets all tight and itchy around this time of year. The mask kinda helps, I think. My mom nanoprints a bunch of them in the med bay. You should go grab one with all the running around you do. I Tammy.
Okay, I'm back.
Gimme.
My ironing.
Tammy presents you with a carefully folded pair of your socks.
Hello. I hope you don't mind, Selene, she says. I was in the laundry room and I noticed that your socks were starting to get some holes. We were only supposed to use the nano printer for things that are really important, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I fixed them the old-fashioned way.
Sorry. You take the socks and see they're mended now. A little ugly, but at least the holes are gone.
Let me know if you have anything else you need mended. We all have to do our part.
Sorry.
Hello?
Whoops, you good?
I'm back. I've been taking bathroom breaks during really long text boxes.
I see. I thought it was like lagging really bad or something.
Nah.
Could I counter you with a... Oh, sorry, gang. Gotta go real quick.
The last one I took was during Governor Udicott's speech.
Could I counter you with a bottle under the desk?
Nope.
No. Terrible.
Could I counter
Bottle.
with a big bucket?
Guys, I went to go do my ironing to avoid unfunny jokes.
I don't see what's wrong with what I posted, Jess. Oh, wait, that's irony.
Anyways.
No, you're fine.
I'm tired.
That's beautiful. I wish I had that.
Anyways, Jess, it's your time to shine.
Oh, yes. Oh, you want to hear more?
She hoomps and tosses her hair over her shoulder.
You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony.
Wow, she sounds like administrative geek. Could I work there with you?
Well...
Mars hems and haws.
I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together.
Whatever Maz does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Depot clerk. What does that get me?
You get some really fun text events with that one.
Oh, I need to go take a nappy nap. Before I go though, I should
Save?
I should save and also put on my emoji proji. Having fun plus playing. All right, do I go to
fun plus hormones.
Do I go to the park? Do I go to the lounge, or do I go? I'm gonna go to the park because I haven't been there before. Relax in the park. You and Cal take a walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet! It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. Really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia. Astrantia? Astrantia? Astrantia.
Don't look at
Your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the path and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Relaxing. I took the month off. Farewell, discovering. Late pollen, early dust. Would anybody like to have a little chitty chat? Would anybody like to have a little chitty tat? Chitty tat. Chitty tat.
Chitty tat.
Would anybody like to have a little chitty tat?
Would anyone like to have a little log?
Log.
Would anybody like to have a little frozen
Like to have a
little
frozen yogurt?
That was meant to be Expedition 3. Oh well, it's later, so I'll know.
Or
Alright,
will you
it's
forget?
time! Expedition 3! Survey the plains. Because then I can get the stress relief from the competition when I inevitably win it with my awesome creativity.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Also, if you haven't cleared all of the events for an area, it's actually not a bad thing to go back. So the area around the colony nearby, because there was a good number of events that you didn't do there, if you are going to do an exposition one day, it's a good idea to go back and clear that area.
Okay, then I'll go back to that next time.
Mm-hmm. But for now, working towards the end of this to try and get to the Vertigo Valley will be very useful for reasons I won't say.
Mm-hmm. Terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plant. It's weirdly warm and the spark snow melts when it hits it. Alright. 47! Holy shite.
Woo. Ooh, Garuni.
16. There we go. I know. Yeah, 9. Oh wait, 3, 4, 5. Yahoo!
Wait, but
Yoo-hoo!
Yeah. You gem on other cards. Oh god, okay. So these are just point values essentially. Either way, I'm hitting that goal. Set the neighbors to this value. In that case, I can do that one first, so it only hits the one that's already a 1. Hiya! I could have gotten 19. Oh well. +2 perception and -1 stress. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive! It's rumbling very slightly. Getting a call from North Carolina. And I don't know.
Wow.
What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye! It stares at you dreamily, and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eyes dilate to focus in on the moth. Then it slowly closes again in what might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing, in and out. Snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. Nifty.
Mm.
Nifty, you say?
Please don't speak to me. That was such a mean way of doing it. Sorry.
Please
And whoops, they're gone now. You killed them.
Oh no!
No! No! Bubba, come back!
No!
Killed them, whoops. This is the end result of your path.
I think Bubba, my brother was talking about having a migraine, genuinely, so
Mm.
it might be for the best if Bubba heads out.
Yeah.
Which browser source are you, Jess? There you are.
Firefox.
What?
You've been unmuted
Huh?
now.
You are now
Why?
Firefox.
I had to make you bigger because Bubba's gone now.
Oh, I see. Ah! No!
Too big.
Shrink me!
Too big.
Too large.
Shrink me. How much? All right, I have
There you go, that's more
animals
reasonable.
29 and I
Hey,
have
Bubba.
perception 30. So I'm gonna do animals.
They're bad.
Be nice
Wait.
to me.
Wait, is it pronounced boba or like
It's
Bubba?
yeah, it's
Because I hear whoops say it like that.
It's Bubba because
Bubba.
I used to spell it B-U-B-B-A, but Bubba saw somebody spell it B-O-B-A and just went, "This is mine now."
Okay.
Bubble.
And also, it's a reference to my bubbly personality.
I mean, most people don't know what the word boba means.
Yeah, it's type of tea, right?
Yeah, it's a type of tea.
Tapioca.
Well, it is a type of tea, but it has etymological origins in a different slang term.
I think it's derived from bofta.
No.
What's
I thought
Bofta?
I thought it was like up dog.
Dude, I also thought it was like up dog.
Dude, what's up?
When I was a
dog?
kid, I spelled it really
I'm not
similar
for
to
sale,
I cup.
Dude,
How do you
what's
spell that?
icon?
Your third grade tactics.
Your third grade tactics.
Don't try me with your third grader tactics and your fourth grader brain.
Mia,
Super
what
goal.
happened to you? Nothing happened.
Don't refer to the deep magics with me, witch.
I've always been like this. Nothing has happened to me to change me like this.
Cautiously crawl up
Chatter
beside
Sunny
your
Emerald,
subject.
what did you mean by this?
Using your hollow palm to get the best close-up possible. Ouch! Just as the camera takes the photo, your subject bites your finger. Ouchie.
Aww.
Owie dowie. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's just fauna. Oh!
Charlie bit my finger.
Find a route through its
Wow.
territory. Ooh, so you back off. I ain't no bitch.
You got this.
True.
How many crystal clusters? I have 2 crystal clusters. Playing sports ball is... Oh wait, I can put this here. Oh, but then...
Well, you can also use a log on it and put it in the middle.
Ooh! Yeah. I like that.
And then maybe do your plane 3.
Yeah. In that case, I'd probably also change this, because this is unchangeable, so...
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Loose lassoing a floatercorn. Under 2, become 2. That's good, so I'll keep that.
Under 2? Like,
Undertale? Whoa.
wow.
Whoa, Undertale.
Bow, 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 bow.
Oh no, because that turns into...
Pretty good.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll take 19. Okay. This is okay. I gotta get rid of this fucking card, dude. I gotta get rid of this card. Oh my god. You're tearing me apart, Mars.
Lisa.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
You're tearing me apart.
I sent it to Whoops, but I got a picture with one of the original billboards for the room. Back when it originally came out, Tommy bought like a series of billboards in like the California metropolitan areas. And a good number of them just never took their original poster down because they knew it was going to be like living history. So when I was teaching in San Francisco last summer, I made a pilgrimage to one of them to get a photo with it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Going on a pilgrimage is such a fun way of describing things.
Looking at some thingamajigs. Okay.
Just get a bucket. Oh my god.
Buckets to be useful in
Minus 1
everyday
stress,
life.
plus 1 kudos. You sneak through the gloop mushes, crawling under them so the bush bulb doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder, what if Dis has to come rescue you? That'd be embarrassing. You find a route, though, and continue on your way. New perk. Highlight collectibles. All collectibles glow. Yippee! Like that. Okay.
Hurrah!
I'm realizing it
Yahoo!
now. Plus 10 to all skills, plus 2 to the challenges while I am here. Plus 1 skill on challenge win. There's not much great to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Dis is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Catch up with Dis! There's no adventure where Dis is either. There's some peaceful territory right here. Oh yeah, I guess I'll take over Dis. Oh no, Bubba's here. Thought you would went to go lay down, I forgot.
Boring.
True.
Pivotal. It was very important I was here for that.
Yeah,
Yeah. Where would we be without it?
it was.
Okay, I have to leave. Goodbye.
Okay,
Toodaloo.
bye
Bye,
bye.
Jess.
See ya.
I will identify this water. You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Then a massive creature lumbers over. It's easily 3 times your height. Your holopalm identifies it as a balneal photosynth, a docile creature that feeds only on algae by filtering water through its long snout. It lifts a leg and, oh! This pond must be where balneal photosynths mark their territory. You can confirm your analysis results to confirm. You check your analysis results to confirm. Yes, it's literally brimming with balneal piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. Ew. Oh, I got a plus. I got a
Yucky.
perception. I'll get a perception perk when I'm done here. Hell yeah. You almost bump into Dis.
Well, perceiving.
Being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He hushes you and points.
Don't scare them.
You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes at the opposite ends of a clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. From far away, they really do just look like plants and rocks.
They're fighting over territory.
This says. How do you know that? This shrugs.
Dis shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot.
You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of the back of their heads and their backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look opposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. New perk! Level 2 pets! Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Ooh! Or just going to be strong.
Ooh.
I did it! You spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin, brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sickly melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes start rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. You try not to gag. Blech. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bulb wanders away, looking slightly tipsy. Oh. Put your hand in and feel around in there. You tentatively slip your hand in a little ways and feel around.
No.
Suddenly, the plant contracts and sucks your arm into the elbow. You panic, expecting the sting of digestive juices, but it's just warm, gross, but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty shloop. Your hand smells awful and feels kind of tingly and kind of stronger. Oh, lordy.
Bush bub was getting scissorped. It doesn't like that you're in its stash.
Of course, it comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and cackling at you. Oh, I don't want to hurt it. Defend yourself.
Hi, Manta.
Oh, hi, Menta.
Hiyo, Manta.
I am here.
I hope.
You alright, right, Mel?
Yeah, I feel.
You want to go take a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
That's fair.
just hop into Twitch chat and just hang out. It's all right. Okay. 47.
Good.
Do it straight. Those are always very good. Especially with Buddy Boy. Okay, 33. 4. Okay. That would get me to 24. It's 25. I'll go for 25. Alright, now I need to get 8 with all these. Oh, I should have kept it, because then I would have had more cards to do the... I could have gotten super duper but good. Oh well.
Remember, I don't know. I'm not going to speak with authority on this game anymore. I was going to say, I think it is still better for you if you get the kudos bonus, but also it's fun to make the number big.
I like making the number big. This is not going to be as much, but yeah, no kudos, in fact.
You didn't even make the biggest number.
No big number. I'm disappointed in you.
The funny creature rears and stomps the ground intimidatingly. By reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, walking softly to it. Good, bush bub. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. Cats redeemed. Hydrate. Hydrate.
Sippy sippy.
Hydrated. It's Verdumnalia! It's time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's been something new. There's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blame your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the sweet beaches. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down.
Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration,
She says,
speaking through a maxophonor. Her voice is beginning weaker lately, and can't reach across the square the way it used to.
I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor, and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet, where you refuse to let me die.
Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities.
Your mom steps forward. You might have noticed a new glow-in-the-dark food on this feast table this year. These are pixie beans, our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds, and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them. So you'll also have to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile is strained as she continues. As we know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil when we crashed on this planet. These pixie beans will go a long way for making up losses we faced with our earth crops. Udicott's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games.
The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. Which competition do you participate in this year? I'm gonna do the quadathlon this time. Quadrathlon, rather. Com directs your attention to this year's edition. A cloth-covered mountain as tall as 4 adults, studded with mysterious protrusion. He pulls it back to reveal... Hey, yo, Meowie, do you want to be Com?
I was.
Oh, yeah, you were
Manta's
Com,
here.
Manta. I forgot Com was Manta. I thought it was Bubba.
The
It's fine, I'm
Tower
just
of
enjoying stuff.
Terror.
He announces with a foot.
Test your courage with 3 stories of ladder climbs, followed by a death-defying leap of faith onto the puffroom mats.
You, Red Riot, and Cal take in the majesty of the Tower of Terror. Both of them are hooting and pumping their fists. Hold on. Aiming. Both absolutely bonkers about jumping from 3 stories. You'll all still be doing the wrestling agility and accuracy portions of the course, but clearly this is the winner by popular vote. How about you? Are you ready? Sure am. 61! Ooh, okay.
You got this.
Has Kombucha just been, like, not in the story whatsoever?
No, literally, you came back for his first.
That's
voice
crazy.
line
Yeah.
since last time.
It's
That's
your
awesome.
perfect
I'm gonna
timing.
stick by doing that.
It's fate.
That's
Right.
why I was laughing when you joined in, because I was like, "Oh my god, Manta came at the perfect time."
The perfect time.
Oh, well! Redraw my hand. Okay. If I can save that, that'd be great. That seems like a waste. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This is really good to have right now, then. Okay. Get 4, 5, 6, like that. Would definitely put me over.
I think that's probably the highest you'll be able to get there.
Yeah. How much does this give me? That's just 5, yeah. Right. Okay, yeah. Boom! 39 out of 39. This game's easy! I just had to spend a lot of resources. This game's easy! You blow through the obstacle course, the bastic shooting and the bot wrestling with ease, and you arrive at the base of the Tower of Terror with a determined gleam in your eyes. You scale it easily, of course. It's only ladders. Sure, it's really high ladders and a huge jump, but you just close your eyes and pretend you're jumping into a great big vat of pudding. Com awards you the first place in the quadrathlon. Congratulations! I'm surprised you weren't doing the talent show to get a good yellow card. Yeah, it's alright. Whew, finally it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. You parents tell everyone about their many benefits. It's a native plant, so it grows well, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright, multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. You can't eat your parents until... You can't eat your parents... I need to take a minute. You can't eat until your... That is true. You cannot eat your parents. Don't do it. You can't eat until your parents...
Parents are part of an essential balanced diet.
You can't eat until your parents finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options. Pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even a pixie bean aquafaba-based dessert. God, dude, I could go for some chili right now. Everything glows in the gentle evening twilight.
Does sound nice.
You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Ugh. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great the beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Bats for 100 bits. Don't eat the beans.
You might as well save.
I mean, yeah. Don't eat. I've been told not to eat the beans. Yeah. Who says you have to eat a bunch of stupid glowing gimmick beans? They're not the boss of you. You get to decide what goes in your body. Your dad is amused, but your mom isn't so forgiving. Eat your food, Selene, she says sternly. We worked hard to make this food for you. Damn, did I ask? Your dad tries to calm the situation. But your mom slams her fist on the table. The noise makes everyone nearby stop talking and turn and stare at you. Eat your damn dinner, Selene, she shouts. I'm sick of your attitude. Fine. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. You shovel food in your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. It is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. Well, Bats, I tried. Thank you for the fifth. This is a bad decision,
in my opinion.
And if someone dies because of it, I told you, okay? You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned you that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Yippee! Alright, constant music on. I'm realizing that I would like to have it. All collectibles will grow, yeah, and then upgrade via relaxing in the park. Interesting. Unlock Reaponics. Gain 5% chance for extra skill. Pay to remove cards in the spa. Ooh. I want to get more organizing. Teenage hormones are making you brave and rebellious. Rebellion increases tripled. Hell yeah. What items do I have? Medicinal roots, crystal cluster, and a cake. Yo. Some people get sniffles during pollen, Cal says. My mom says it's because your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the floodworks to wash itself out. Here you go, buddy. Yay! Super duper cake. Is anyone else still here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
here.
had to mute to talk to someone.
Oh, good.
Simply vibe.
It just got a little
I
quiet.
am alive, but I am also laying down.
Yeah,
His head
yeah,
being hurt.
if your head hurts, you
Yeah, that's
should
fair.
head out. It's okay.
No, I'm chilling.
You find have
Plus,
you
like, we're
have
all
you
silent because none of these characters are the ones that we're voicing.
well then
Yeah.
boom
you voice half
shakalaka.
the cast.
Boom shakalaka, meow, boom, take her. Tang.
Huh?
You find Tang leaning against the wall of the laboratory, looking out onto the hustle and bustle of the colony.
Auntie Seaton tried to talk to me about puberty today, she says, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her that I seem to be suffering no ill effects from
Malady.
malady. She crosses her arms and shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there's a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineering Instance.
Cool. We've already read this one.
I can't believe you would make me relive public speaking. Whoops.
Well then, Bubba, you're taking
It's
Tangy
fine.
now. It's fine.
I'm joking. I'm fucking with you. I did a public speaking class.
Okay. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone comprised some of their samples when they were first learning. Compromised. Oh, compromised? Yeah. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. You okay, Tangent?
I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workshop down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor.
Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks.
There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines, and he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me.
I hate being patronized. You both sigh in unison.
I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues, icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm some child with a boo-boo.
+3 if this, +1 if this says live. Julio. Alright, what is some thresholds? Toughness, organizing. That's what I wanted. I could do biochem, or I could do +2 organizing, +2 persuasion, +2 1 perception. This. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the Secret Fun Times Club years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. What with the wormhole and the crash and learning how to survive on a new planet and all. You meet in an unused conference room in Command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order.
I didn't get at this event until like much later in the game, so it was extra jarring whereabouts I got this event. Because all of the kids were in their teenage sprites, and some stuff had just happened that was like, oh, okay, tonal whiplash, I love it.
Tang, Vice President of Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm, while Tammy, Vice President of Tea and Snacks, passes out potato juice in little cups. As Vice President of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets, and brought all the supplies you'll need. Jess isn't here, so... Who wants Mars? Manta?
Sure. Today, Mars announces, we're gonna make friendship bracelets. And I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos.
Tammy puts her hand up shyly as if she's in class. I don't think we're supposed to trade our kudos for things except at the depot, Tammy says nervously. We're only supposed to give them to people, to say thank you. Do I pick siding with Tammy, siding with Mars, or being a bitch?
A tough decision.
Siding with Tammy. Tammy's right!
Well, Mars suggests, then we give our bracelets to people, and if they don't say thanks with some kudos, we take them back.
It's hard to argue with her sheer force of will sometimes. If there's a loophole, Mars will find it. The four of you spend the afternoon building bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing strips. Tangent dutifully counts each one on her holopalm, while Mars motivates you to work harder and faster. She promises 2 kudos to whoever makes the most bracelets. Tammy is already way out ahead, but... it's time. Can't change gird during an event! They got me! Dang it.
No.
Alright. Work your butt off. Oh, this is real bad. Okay. You were straight though.
Would it give more if you
Oh wait.
put the
Oh wait, no.
ego?
No, because it sets
Yeah.
everything to 1. Ugh. Okay. 31 with this hand. Okay.
This will be tough.
And draw a card. Okay. That's a card.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
You can take the 55.
You can take the 55 stress. Dude, you're so right.
Jesus.
I'll use my last medicinal herb. Ah! That's better. Okay.
Let me show.
Uh.
+2.
Oh, because that'll. Yeah, hold on. Oops. Doink. Oh, it's not enough!
I mean, it's only 5
One.
stress.
It is only
It's-
5 stress.
Yeah.
It's much better than 40.
Or 55.
Yeah. +2 kudos, +2 creativity. -1 Tammy's con.
What?
You fool. You
I
shouldn't have
outdid
outshined
her!
him.
I outdid her! This was the worst
Oh my
mistake of my
God.
life!
Reload the save.
Oh.
You braid until your fingertips are raw and red. Your work suffers, and Mars gets into her role as foreman, throwing misshapen bracelets back at you and insisting you do better. But in the end, you earn your 2 kudos.
You
Mars-
friggin' fricks! When
Mars,
will you learn?
Mars takes all the bracelets at the end of the day.
After I sell these, she says, I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned.
You ask Tangent of Tammy if they think Mars is actually going to sell them.
I think so, Tenge tells you. But the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep all the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care.
+4 organizing.
That's annoying.
Okay. 18 kudos. I'm getting money. Reload.
That's a lot.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll get it back. It's
No, is
okay.
You got that cash.
Tammy, I'm
Good.
I'm
sorry.
sure nothing bad will happen to Tammy.
Shut the
This game seems to go
Not
really light
again.
on her.
shut the fuck up.
Got it. Whoops.
Apply to work in the
Nothing
kitchen.
bad'll go wrong.
Odyssey's looking for volunteers to come work in the kitchen. I'll volunteer. He bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Selene, she says, hugging you. Then loudly to the other room, to others in the room, she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Everything else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Auntie Seaton gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Read misinformation about Tammy. She's so... I could never. I'm not going to. I was going to, but no, I can't. You can't make me.
You gotta refund it then.
I'll spread, I'll spread misinformation
no,
about Tammy.
I
Tammy,
shan't say.
Tammy is really good at lifting heavy things. She's really good. She's really good at at surfing. She's really good at so many. She's good at literally everything. Promise.
Sunny in chat literally picked the "Who's Tammy" dialogue option.
Literally.
Or
Oh my
Tammy
God.
who? That's what it was.
Yeah.
Tammy is one of the other, if it's a genuine question, Tammy is one of the other kids at the colony who, in the early years, has a very rough time of it.
Mhm.
She does not get an easy go on Vertumna, and in our playthrough, she has both died, been resurrected, and then lived long enough to see her father die as well.
Yeah.
Every child has to go through something like that.
Yeah, well, maybe not every child.
Bits in chat if that's a relatable experience for anybody.
Back in space, being resurrected is the part I really relate to. Cooking involved programming rashing machines and putting dishes in the lasermatic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. Thank you, Bats, for the 1 bit. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as antecedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating their cleaning bots, and of course cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she's raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Tammy waves cheerfully at you, and Antecedent welcomes you with a big smile. Oh, just look at you. I know you'll be a huge help around here. She shows you to the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button, and the ration machine will spread out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here is where the real magic happens, she says, proudly. Tammy claps her hands excitedly. Auntie, we get to decorate cookies? She asks. Sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together, and it's really, really fun, and I think everyone would like it. We could do stained glass cookies with bobber fruit jelly. Yeah, let's make cookies! +1 Tammy's confidence. We got it back, baby!
Let's go.
We're just going neutral.
For now, baby.
For now, baby. Bubba,
Don't
Bubba,
you dare.
Bubba, take up antecedent. I'm just telling you. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew. Oh, wait,
we need to focus on large. Yeah, sure.
Sorry,
no,
I skipped the first line. I'm realizing.
Okay.
We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people, like this stew, she says. If things get busy, we can serve the soy rations as is, but it's much nicer to actually cook them with something else. She beams. Full tummies make for happy workers, and you can take that from me.
Antecedent sets you and Tammy.
No dignity.
No dignity.
No diggity.
No dignity. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher.
You quickly have your hands full from the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. 5 kudos if it equals goal. Got it. How can I... Oh, it's all those cards. I don't think there is a way I can do this where I get my... like... trying to... 18. Dang.
What if you just replace one of the blues with a red?
That's a really good idea.
That's what I'm here for, baby.
+10 creativity. Oh my god. I'm so good.
Damn, whoops, you're so creative.
I'm so creative. Late dust, early wet.
Good for you.
Good for you. Oops.
You do well.
You do well.
You do real.
I don't have anything he might like. Dang. Da.
There, I've settled on Antecedent's voice. It's Raccoon.
Fanta.
So, Lane, what do you think about this?
Mars walks towards you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hips, then turns and walks away.
I call it my cool walk, Mars says, looking over her shoulder. I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up once in a while.
Like this crystal cluster.
Ha! Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year. But I admit, this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection.
Yippee! I didn't realize it was her birthday. Now I know.
There you go.
Yellow flowers. I'm at 22 with her, 30 with her, 23, 53, 24. I'm above 20 with everybody. Yay!
Yippee!
Oh, lordy. Bubba.
And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful.
You find Udicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who was doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else.
You speak out of turn, you question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Please don't make me go on. I'm so tired.
Mars scowls.
No, she replies.
Udicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have a sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl. Many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Udicott continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders.
I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Udicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future.
Rebellion, baby! Mars is right.
See, Mars insists. Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumina, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. She takes a deep breath for a moment, seems much older. Governor Udicott, we need higher walls and much more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or are we going to sit around until the jungle swallows us back up?
Udicott's mouth opens and closes a few times, then she puts her hand to her forehead.
Both of you, get back to your duties, she sighs. Marzipan, we will talk about this later, in private.
Ooh.
Rebellion, baby.
Viva la revolution!
La revolution. It was good, this. This is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock.
Talked to my sister today, he says. Skip, 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 skip. She's doing some kind of super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tosses a rock into the air and catches it. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her.
Does this interest you? Nothing!
Does this like you?
Does this like you?
Nothing.
What? I just zoned out for a second.
Welcome back. Oh, I see. It's just telling you that there's 4 of them. It's not telling you that they do 4. Okay. Mammy, I have gift. I want to give to 10. Tammy claps excitedly. Yummy! I'll have to save some for Cal too, she says. He really, really likes cake. And well, anything you can eat, really. I probably should have swapped those. Oh well. Yo. Take this. Food! Already done this. Give them gift. What will I do today? Actually, I don't know what I want to do right now.
Give them a little kiss.
Little kiss?
Little kiss.
Get rid of this fucking card. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marzipan. It's just... I can't. And... I'll also... Do I want to forget playing sports ball? Oh, I'm done.
It's sports ball.
How could I? It's sports ball.
It's literally sports ball.
I love that it's sports ball. I cannot express how much I love that it's just fucking sports ball.
It's simply sports ball.
I want to go back to the kitchens again. Antecedent is being, well, weird about the food supply. She usually gives you free reign in the kitchen to experiment, but lately she's been supervising you more closely. Even portions out the food for each day before you arrive. You ask her what's going on, but she just waves you off and tells you she's trying to make your job easier by doing morning pep work. I just can't say. Oh, 5 kudos if it equals goal. Oh. Do 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 do. That's getting no bonuses. Thing is, if I could just like do a little slippy slidey around, eventually I'll get.
You got it.
What? Oh yeah, that
You
was
got
it.
it up to 19.
That was it.
Yeah, I just zoned out for a second. Cool, got it. Plus kudos, baby.
I got a call. One second.
All good. I'm at 90 creativity. Mid wet. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to get a cake again because I don't know when. As soon as I can, I want to give Cal a cake again because I want to know when his birthday is. He's my guy. +2 organizing and pursuit. I'm gonna do organizing and biology. 4-hour stream? Oh yeah, dude, when I say I'm obsessed with this game. Your mom's looking solemnly at a wheelbarrow of withered, gnarly-looking crops. She says to the agriculturist entering the stock into this hollow palm. I hope this isn't going to be the case forever. We're going to be in real trouble soon. She looks up as you approach. Celine, do you need something? Tell her what you learned today. Doing paperwork. Oh, well, you haven't really been in school for a while, or even engineering, but you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organization, so it was easy. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're actually sorting paper. Back on Earth, we have to use paper to eat. Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you having your head together. Thank you for the hydrate, cat. Delicious. I love water. Alright. Xenobotany. You're really in the groove, munching on day-glow roasted pixie beans and just feeling good? Like, everything's going right for once. You catch yourself giggling for no reason. For fun, you decide to put a pixie bean through the analyzer. Sure, your dad already studied them, but there's gotta be stuff you still don't know about them. Like you only discovered today how incandescently delicious they are when roasted. Maybe you can figure out why they glow. Then you can make everything glow. The analyzer spits out a bunch of info, and congruence helps you interpret it. She says, as if she really needs to ponder anything. These readings are different than the initial ones, suggesting possible implications with certain hormones for higher bioreactivity in situ. In regular words, congruence, please. Pardon me, Selene. I mean, they might mess with human brain functions under some conditions. We should perform the analysis again. That sounds important. Oh no, you run more samples of roasted pixie beans to the analyzer, but only get more frustrated. Are you certain these are clean samples? Congruence asks, I am detecting anomalies in the readings. Excuse me for asking, but have you washed your hands? Ew, Congruence, of course you have. You don't know what to do. You try everything, even scrubbing the beans clean with acid. Congruence revert to her most robotic, focused entirely on figuring out this puzzle. When her normally chipper voice goes monotone and cold, it makes you feel so lost. You're never gonna get this right. You start to have tears prickling your eyes. I've got biology. Run the experiment correctly. You wipe your eyes and try to focus. Once the samples are finally scanned, you help Congruence run simulations to see what effect the pixie beans might have on different types of brain chemistry. You have permission to do this, Selene. It requires significant power, she asks. You wave your hands at her. Of course, sure, whatever. You giggle. No one's here to stop you, right? Processing all that simulation data makes the greenhouse lights flicker. You might get in trouble for that, but who cares? You're doing science! Congruence chews on the results for, well, less time it would have taken for you, but still an appreciable amount of time for her, a supercomputer. Ooh, she says, finally. Selene, have you been feeling not yourself lately? As if your thoughts and your reactions are more dramatic, even more so than usual. What's up, Manta?
You got an I fucking told you from Bats and chat.
Yeah, thank you for the bit and the I told you. You don't have to do that to punctuate your messages. Now that you think about it. Obviously, we test for toxicity.
Then the single bit.
Before we clear native plants for consumption, Congruence continues. But there are limitations. For example, accounting for the hormonal fluctuations of people undergoing puberty, Congruence explains that there seems to be a chemical in the pixie beans that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, and that combination of molecules activates receptors in your brains more than just the hormones alone. The chemical will build up over weeks first, then it's going to hit a flashpoint, and you look at the beans you've been munching all afternoon, all week. Uh-oh. You call your dad in to take a look over your findings. There's no way there's... He mutters as he scrolls his holopalm, then he stops. Well, I'll be jiminied. How are you feeling, Selene? You look over from where you've been balancing a sample beaker on your forehead. The beaker slides off and you bounce it on your knee a few times before catching it. Then you burst out laughing for no reason at all. Your dad blinks at you. Well, that answers my question. We gotta stop eating those beans right now. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's gonna be pissed we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Status ended hormones. Oh, so it wasn't actually, it was just, ooh. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Ugh. What the fuck is Whoops saying? Who are the new guys? I'm reading the dialogue on screen, and these are my friends.
Hello.
One slot becomes value 2. Okay, do that. Do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. I mean, yeah.
Hoy O'Connor.
The crew is struggling.
You sure do be.
Late wet. Yo. Still can't give him another gift. I need a break soon. But not now! How do I get a tier 2 sub? You buy it. I don't know how else. Or how did I get a tier 2 sub? It's people started gifting them a lot. Well, this is a new thing. Even with all my runs, I didn't find out about the pixie beans until Dad came and told me himself. Oh, cool! I discovered something you haven't.
One of my favorite things about the game, that Stella got all 36 endings and still hadn't seen that. Whereas I have had the exact opposite experience. I always rushed biology. So I didn't even know that your dad, like, I assumed it would be they discovered the beans on their own later kind of thing, but I never got that event because I just always rushed biology.
I'm gonna go babysitting. The stomach bug is going through the crash right now, and everyone is absolutely miserable. You and Tammy have both missed the worst of it, but Antecedent and majority of the kids are taking it rough. Tammy's cleaning up a vomit incident by the holoprojector, while you strip the affected kids and get them into a bath. You come out with a bundle of soiled clothes and trade off with Tammy, who gives you the mop and bucket to take back to the laundry room while she finishes up with the kids. After working so long together, especially during this latest crisis, you're getting pretty good at working as a team. Antecedent pops her head in the creche to check on you. There are broken capillaries under her eyes, and her greasy hair is up in a bonnet, but she still gives you a tired smile. Then her nose wrinkles at the lingering smell of vomit.
You're a hero, she says. Thank you so much for tackling the kids for me.
You look down at the mop and bucket and dirty clothes in your hand. Does she think you did it all by yourself? Tammy did most of the cleaning.
You're both doing great, she says. Please tell Tammy I'm very grateful for your help.
She leaves, but not before sending you both some kudos. Oh, baby has returned. Tammy comes out holding one of the younger kids wrapped in a towel, and the two older ones weaving tiredly behind her in robes. She's starting to look tired. I'm gonna put these little cakey to bed, she says. I should spray down the floor with some antiseptic, too, and then we'll sterilize the bathtub, then, well, I guess we'll need to sterilize the bottle again, and boil and cool down some more water, and, oh, by then the laundry will be done. You don't have to do everything yourself. Tammy puts on a determined smile. It's okay, she says. It's my job, right? We all need to do our best, and, well, I am. This is what people need me to be right now, that's all. Just make sure you take care of yourself. Tammy's nose goes pink, like her hair. Oh, Selene, she laughs. Don't worry, I do. Just not when someone needs me. She takes the kids into the quiet room for their nap. Okay. Baby! Win! Win button! +4 empathy. Oh no, +3 empathy. +2 creativity. Cool! And now I am tired. Oh god! No.
What is this? I have not been here for whatever this is.
Every time it glows, something bad happens.
Oh, no.
But it is really pretty. But also, dear God. I'm gonna relax. In the lounge. Wait, no, I can level up my pet card if I go to the park. And then I might finally be able to fucking help out Cal.
Should you save?
You're right. I should save.
Okay.
Glow yet again.
Glowy.
Time to relax in the park. You play with your Ricky George, hang out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to speak to them simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the Riki must have been named over the sound they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Relaxing. I took the month off. I don't want to forget either of these. Thanks. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony's on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Red Riot when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Red Riot declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot.
I'd save before making one of these decisions.
Yeah, it just puts me back where I was, so it's fine. I'm gonna go help defend the gates! You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of Hopeyes. You kind of thought they were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. And not just Hopeyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes, bush buds, these weird centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant, many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Tom sees you through the fray. Selene, he shouts. Get to safety!
Selene!
Oh, that's you. Right.
Selene! He shouts. Get to safety!
You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea. But then you look and see Red Riot shouting encouragement from up on the wall. Ugh.
Oh, you forgot to equip the tool.
Did forget to equip the tool, but I wouldn't have had enough anyways. Wait, what have I had? Wait, hold on. Plus 10 combat, yeah, no. Okay, fine. Tom's right, this is no place for a kid. You turn tail and flee back to the safety of the walls. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of the broken forces flee back into the wilderness. You and Red Riot slip in home before you get into trouble. Your parents are arguing quietly at the table. Telling you it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression changes quickly to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. What happened in the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late. And we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Whoops, you mispronounced their name? Yeah. What?
Yeah.
People are getting older!
Aging.
Aging!
Welcome to teenagedom.
Okay.
You get to see all the teenage sprites now.
I got plus 40 rebellion. Start age 14. Yo! I'm literally just a little guy. Oh my god, of course he gets a hoodie.
Oh my god.
Emo diss. New emo. Oh, she shaves her head?
Dang.
Ooh. Tang is tapping away at a hollow screen, smiling to herself.
Great news, Selene, she says. According to the acquainted cultural... Why are they making me do this?
Antiquated.
Antiquated, culturally insensitive reckoning of mental prowess once used by humans on Earth, and by that I mean IQ testing, I am officially considered a genius. She shrugs. Tell me something I don't know.
Incredible. Oh!
Big hair.
She's so
Awesome.
cute! Red Riot is in the middle of tying her mane of hair away from her face. Oh, hey, Selene, she says, hair tied between her teeth. Just about to go for a run. Wanna come? Aww. Hello, Dis. He's still so little.
Lord.
This is curiously studying a small bleached white animal skull.
Look at this, he says and holds it out to you. There's mushrooms growing in this one. I didn't know that fungus could grow on bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. He throws the skull back into the wilderness. Well, except us.
Fucking edgiest thing I've heard so far. Jesus.
Yo! Yo!
Welcome back. Glad you're back.
Back in time to see your reactions to the new sprites? Yeah! Oh my gosh! He looks like the one emo kid from Horton Hears a Who! I love him! You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hi, Selene. He waves. What's going on? Oh, nothing. Just thinking about, well... He trails off and scuffs his foot in the dirt. I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so, yeah, I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. She lived up in a trunk in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arm over his face. But she didn't stay forever. Eventually she got big, like real big, and I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay, wherever she is. Aww.
So, fun fact, you could have met Socks. Socks had some events in the previous years. We just didn't discover them.
Oh, cool. Here, bud, take a cake. Yippee! Okay, so this isn't his birthday. Yippee. Dang!
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
I gotta figure out his birthday, dog.
Oh my god. Ooh, new haircut.
Ooh! Nice!
You go to engineering very much. Sorry, I wanted to say that like
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
Jesus. Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I tried to go to Tangent because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she started working on that big project. Mars snaps her. You know about that, right? Or am I just special?
She's slaying with a capital S.
Real.
Oh, little!
Oh.
Ah, I love her! Tammy is sitting very quietly, her knitting forgotten in her lap. One of her ears twitches as you approach, and she shakes her head. And she winces and shakes her head. I keep getting the feeling that someone is coming. Like, they're looking for me? She says, rubbing one ear. I must be hearing things. She is so cute! Oh, I love all of them. Ah! These are so cute. It's great we get to see Tammy's teen sprite instead of losing her. Yeah.
Real.
Oh, I love them. Ear wiggles confirmed. Yeah, she's literally just a little guy. I think that's a pretty good spot to leave it off. I gotta get started on dinner eventually.
Okie dokie. This is fun. This is great. Fun game.
Yeah, thank you so much for writing an incredible game, Neo. This is...
Yeah.
I love this game.
Indeed.
I can't wait to play it more. I might just end up streaming it again tomorrow instead of Twilight Princess. It's
Twilight Princess
big.
fans mauling.
Yeah.
No, I think that was a pretty good stopping point. That way you can pick up with the teenage years next time.
Yeah, let's find somebody. I gotta find somebody to raid. Thank you.
Vixen's
again.
still streaming?
Vixen's still streaming? Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let me look who else is streaming. Coops is streaming. Coops needs it. We're going to Coops.
Wow, well there we go.
/raid. Coopsworth.
Let's do it.
Things are gonna be getting good, I'm sure. I can't wait for more trauma.
Trauma, yippee, you love trauma, it's so awesome.
I love this game so much.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
I'm sure
Thumbs
everything
up.
will be fine. Thank you all for coming out to stream. I'm gonna go work on dinner. Bye bye.
Nothing ever bad happens in teenage
Bye,
years.
everybody.
Nothing bad happened,
We
and
gone.
I was an exocolonist. Teenage exocolonist.
Okay, now I hit the end stream